I lost the deck list. I had the top cut deck list, and now I have to go find them again. Let me see. Are they still being uploaded to the top cuts user? Let me see. Oh, there's tournament deck start. Okay. There we go. Easy. It was easier than I thought it would be. Let me get the queue updated. There we go. Should I add here everybody in the Ace Maneuvers Discord? Let's start with the most obvious inclusions. The younger Toguro list. This is really not the vibe with this music, huh? I was looking more for like city pop. I don't know the names of genres. Alright, we'll see how that goes. It'll probably get me demonetized. Good, so I can't like mute the VOD. But so let's look at the younger Toguros, right? There's two younger Toguros that made top 8. It's not a super dominant performance, but it was also not the most registered character. People are just kind of over it, kind of over younger Toguro. So Trenton Caudill was the Swiss champ. And there's nothing super surprising here. We managed to have the 4 Battle Aura release. Not everybody owns 4. We did manage to have 4 of those. We had some number of tray size. The 45% power seems to be just good enough, right? Begrudgingly useful. The Vial Seizings and the Twistings maxed out. Op Strike maxed out. So really, nothing surprising at all, except the actions are not in the main board. I don't think we owned any Genkai's Guidance, which is interesting that we had the Battle Order releases. I'm always curious if that's like a personal choice, right? Or if they really didn't have access to those cards. Because not having the Showdown in the main board is the thing that makes me think it's like a personal choice to not have them, you know, unless you're playing against a deck that plays a bunch of high attacks. So, or for the mirror, right? And then the Foundations for Keiko's Aid, big thumbs up there. We're just basically playing the Keiko's Aids instead of, you know, we're maxed out there instead of playing the action. And then a little bit of Weapons Clash, a little bit of Always Cool, a little bit of Learning the Standards. This one was specifically not great for the Wish tournament, but I think into a broader field, I think Learning the Standards does come back to the younger Toguro foundation base. That's it for 2 difficulties. We're really trying to get that 5 build, right? Maxed out on Red Right's the coolest, which I guess you have to with your Twisting Azure Infernos having no actions. This one did fall short into the resets. We had Desperate Struggles in semifinals, I think it was, when it was on stream. So yeah, between Idune Box and Desperate Struggles, Red Right's the coolest is kind of necessary. without them, and you still need 2, right? So that's why I wasn't super big on twisting at first. But you really got to be careful what you're playing into. Snack time at a 3 of. This is the card we didn't get to activate enough, I feel. When I was casting the game, I was like, game 2, we got to get snack time involved, and that's the game where Tam had stun hate. So like the math was really tough. It was tough to commit to snack timing away your hand with the way that the board state was. And eventually we ended up using snack time for the 1 speed, but without the stun 1, because that's just how close the margins got. So that was kind of cool to see. But yeah, this is the one where when I'm just wheeling and dealing my hand away, holding like absolutely nothing, that's when this deck is surprising like above par, which is crazy. That's like, argued as ban worthy and the best deck in the format and such. I will say the same thing I said about Ojiro 2 Syndrome and even Kirishima 2. The play patterns are just so boring. It's the same thing as playing against Mirio for me personally. Is like the play pattern is just, do you have enough attacks to kill me? There's literally nothing I can do. I cannot build my deck in such a way. Like, all the answers that are good against you are good against everything, basically. And there's always a few niche answers, but like, that's like the definition of format warping, right? So I do think he's overtuned, but we've seen at least a style of deck that can begin to hang with it. But the main thing is I do think we're missing a little bit of strength in the deck, right? I do think missing the Genkais and missing the showdowns in the main board. I don't know how much it would have changed. Obviously, Trent had an amazing run, right? Had Swiss champ and lost, I think, exactly once. Don't quote me on that. But he lost like exactly once, right? So, and it was all post sideboarding anyway. So, not sure how impactful the showdowns are, but there's just, I don't know. It feels like there's a hole. There's just something missing. And this is where I think it is. But other than that, like nothing to be surprised about. And Trenton did an amazing job as the head Toguro, but one that made it to the grand finals was Brandon Berry's list, and this one's very different, right? This one is kind of smattered all over the place. Same attack count though. I should have looked at the totals, right? Yeah, 60s. Yeah, slim 60s. So this one has the true 100% in the main board. We've got 4 ore strikes going on here. The 80% powers to push you into the deadlock. Very powerful stuff. But the 60% is something that nobody's really rocking, right? The powerful 2 is like completely forgotten about on this attack. I don't think we mentioned it at all on commentary. And it had powerful 2. Not that anybody was able to hit Asui 3. Not that any Toguros were like getting momentum, but still, it is kind of glossed over because this attack is just so clearly like, I'm kind of hard to block, right? But like if younger Toguro is seeing success playing like what I think a lot of people would consider to just be like a draft card, right? Like I think that's the terminology we're using for a lot of the 4 diffs in the Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament set. Like, if he's seeing success with attacks like this, I think that is indicative of something. I think that is something to pay attention to. It's not like, damning, but it is something to keep an eye on. The 45% we're at 2 ofs here. Battle Ores we're at 2 of. I assume we only own 2. Mob Strikes we had 4 of, though. Rocking some old school Mob Strikes potentially. And then 4 Twisting Edge Infernos. So both of the ones in this tournament went full on, or at least the highest, I should say, both the ones in Top Cut went full on with the Twisting Azure. I know that one's a little contentious, but yeah, this attack lineup's got a little bit more variety, but I don't see any inspiration behind it, right? Like, was it really the powerful 2 that we needed? Does just being 6 speed, pseudo 6 speed matter that much? We don't have snack time anywhere in this deck, right? Like we don't have I think, any way to pump speed. So having 2 out of your 22 attack speed a little bit faster is good, I suppose. The one struggling and the one and only 2 zeros here, this one's rough. Even if we only have 2 of the Botan's coachings, which was like, what, 20 bucks for the Wish tournament? I think it's dropped down to like 12, which is fine. That's a good price for a rare, really. You know, solid rare, about 10 bucks. But yeah, having the lower spam count seems a little painful. 4 Genkai's training is cool though. 4 display of power. So once you get in there, once you're really in there, you're really in there. We got 4 Togoro's dominance. This is probably the wildest call. 4 of a unique 2 diff. I don't know. Maybe we're just hating on snack time that hard, right? Maybe we really are just like, I gotta kill my rival's snack time. Most of the repeatable stuff is offensive, right? Frightening Calm and snack time. I'm trying to think. I guess nowadays you got like some of the team. Was it Team Masho is repeatable? Beautiful Suzuki. So maybe. It just seems this, of all the uniques, of all the 2-5 uniques, you know, for this character specifically, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan debuilding myself to play Tray Size. You know, debuilding myself to hit the rival foundation, especially when we do have like the push you to deadlock kind of a game plan at least available to us. So yeah, this one definitely a more unique build, more personal. We got 4 Excited for Blood up in here. Got 3 Pilot of the River Styx. You know, opting to have like higher impact cards, I guess you could say. The Unsettling Aura is really the interesting one. +1 mid block. +1 mid block catch a lot of people off guard, even if this is like a high attack heavy format. You know, sometimes putting an unlikely partial block can be a factor. But you have to imagine you're going to be at 6 or more, or I guess more than 6 foundations like a lot of the time. So maybe we were trying to scope around like some Harasu decks, right? Someone who's going to try and keep our foundation count down, but yeah, there's too much building that this character can do. So I think these lists are very cool. This one, Trenton's, you know, of course, being like, well, I guess we're calling traditional now, but only that's only been out for like a month. But a lot of what you still expect to see. It's doing the same stuff. But I do think that for one reason or another, both lists just lacked a little bit of polish. You know, it's early in the format. I guess Trenton's didn't really, right? He like obviously made this choice, right? Like putting the showdowns in the sideboard, that's like not an availability issue. But I think just opting to be like actually more consistent early in like game 1 probably helped him out a lot. You know, having just even less chance to fail a build 5 on an early turn. But yeah, just nothing like super meaty to really talk about with the younger Toguro. But the Brandon Berry one is wild. That one's definitely got some choices that I guarantee caught people off guard. Like when younger Toguro has like -6 speed and is like chain blocking, that probably can throw your opponent off. They're not expecting younger Toguros to block very often, if at all. So very cool runs for them. Let's start at the bottom and work up because we got Scott. Oh, I'm supposed to know how to say his name. I'm sorry if I butcher your name, Scott, but Scott Girelli? We're gonna go with that. I hope that's it. I actually always feel really bad when I mess up people's names. But yeah, so we've got how many cards is this deck? 63. A lot of variety in it, right? Big list, stretched out a bit. Very few 4-ofs. What are our 4-ofs? What do we like? Yeah, the Spam Foundations, of course. That makes sense. Rabble Rousing, of course. That makes sense. And that's pretty much it. So valuing variety a lot here on the Void symbol. Close enough. Rally. It's for, oh, okay, yeah. Rally, is that right? I hope that's it. But yeah, so what I really like here is I dig the action suite. I actually think Ruthless Mockery is pretty good. In the high damage output formats. People are looking at like double battle aura release and like that's it. Okay, cool. I'm glad I got that because I do like, especially like for casting, you know, I really wish that they gave me like pronunciation keys, like all the characters, right? Like doesn't Toho? I'm getting off track. Anyways, I really like the Ruthless Mockery because this is one of the Berlander's talking about it in the chat here. This is one of the cards that goes kind of underrated, I think, and one of the biggest reasons to play Void Bakugo 4 if that's the symbol you want to choose, because on the Death version you have Snack Time, which makes your Explosive Rebukes a stun 4 move, right? You have the stun 1 on it, you give it stun 1, you flip it, and you get like a big stun amount. So Ruthless Mockery, because the attack is a taunt, right? It's gonna get that stun 1 from here. But I do think that the defensive -2 damage is very underrated because people are like, well, they played 6 attacks, 7 attacks on me. How could I block them all? Well, if you block the first one and you're giving -2 damage to 7 attacks, that's 14 extra health. Now, granted, a lot of those strings are doing 40 damage, right? But if it's 40 damage minus 12 or 14, a 629 lives, right? A partial block on the first one. So in a long string environment, this card obviously gets more value. It makes sense when you hear it, but at the deck building stage, a lot of times you go, okay, well, I've tried this card in the past. How many times did it actually save me? And for me personally, Ruthless Mockery, not so much. But that was into formats where Tokoyami is playing 311 damage moves, or Shiro is playing fucking everything is 8 damage, and everything is fast, and she gets to tutor stuff, right? And it has like a powerful move, the home run comet being powerful. Indiscriminate shock, right? Like they shrug off the -2. So this one I think is a kind of a big deal right now. And if people continue to play the death and water symbols with these battle order release, tasty riff style chains, then Ruthless Mockery might be one to look out for. Also, that's the other thing I like about Ruthless Mockery is if Tasty Riff is going to get popular, then you can combine it with a little bit of damage reduction, which, you know, Bakugo 4 is going to have, right? If you could just get, you know, a -1 with no minimum, you no longer have to block these really annoying Tasty Riffs. You know, 7-speed Tasty Riffs that deal 0 damage, not a big fucking deal. So I think that a lot of times people are going to lead off with a different attack, especially like, you know, an 8 damage move or something that does something nasty if it hits you as well, and then they'll play the Tasty Riff. Tam even talked about it, right? He's like, I need to bait you into caring about the first attack. So if you hit the first attack with Ruthless Mockery, a way better position. So this one was a big heads up for me when I saw it, and I didn't get to see it in action, right? But I saw it on the deck list, and my immediate brain was like, oh, that's kind of archaic tech. And then I saw the taunt. Then I remembered this is a taunt deck, and I was like, oh, that's pretty sick. And then watching the games get played, right? Watching how Tan's deck was putting big strings together, I was like, okay, well, this is like 8 damage that a Ruthless Mockery could have prevented. Very cool stuff. Genkai's Guy's staple, Barrier Shield makes sense, right? Cape of No Return, duh. That's a duh. That's, you know, I think Andrew Holder was one who's like, you have to explain why this isn't on your list. That card's there. Titan Cliff is really cool. It's not a taunt, but it is a Fury. So the some of the scariest stuff you can have happen to you is have Titan Cliff just get really, really big as the first attack, because you know your opponent just traded out 3 cards they didn't want and drew 3 new cards. So like Titan Cliff's not like the most annoying attack, but I find when I play against Titan Cliff decks, when they get to like 8+ damage, I'm like really annoyed, because everything, like Titan Cliff turns are so unlikely to be bricks, right? They're so unlikely to not have a follow-up. So forcing me to respect the Titan Cliff is a big part of it. Do we have, what's the other 6 checks? Do we have a Bakugo specific one? Okay, no. So Verlander's in the chat. Is there anything super specific, or is this just the I need to chew through my deck? Yeah, cycle. Yeah, exactly. It's a very good interaction. So this is it is a Fury, so we can pump it with Bakugo 4, and it is just like super consistent. So this one puts the fear of God in people. Ore Strike. This makes a lot of sense in our discard deck. I don't think I have to explain Ore Strike. Explosive Rebuke is absolutely bonkers. This one's not a Fury, but it is a taunt. So it can get the Ruthless Mockery stun. Yeah, Explosive Rebuke is just bonkers. If you get multiples of them going, like, it's devastating. It's so hard to defend against. Bakugo 4 drawing exactly this card. Like the insular kit design, right, that we've seen for a lot of characters in the last couple sets. Explosive Rebuke is probably like top notch, like top tier of like the my character plays their ultra rare the best. Like Rebuke is up there, and we talked about the Ruthless Mockery giving it stun, very cool stuff. Chaos is or not Chaos. Void doesn't have any other way to give it stun, right? That's a shame. I guess Ruthless Mockery is good enough. Vindicating Smash. Okay, this is an interesting one, because I have tried to put Vindicating Smash in a couple different decks, and I almost guarantee I've tried to put it in Bakugo 4, but I did not devote the time to it. So with this environment where people are like more reliably going to Deadlock, I think that I think this card could get really insane, especially, you combine with Ore Strike's Deadlock. Like, there's no way they have cards in hand. But on top of that, Bakugo 4 is surprisingly good at putting damage on stuff. His 1 diff plus 2 speed plus 2 damage on a commit is like one of the best 1 diffs we've seen, right? But it's only for him that gets to do it. So putting that on Vindicating Smash, making it a 6/9, you've only got to get like a couple more activations. Like you can really invest in this card with cards like Reluctant Role Model, cards like Binding Cloth Mastery. You got the Rabble Rousings going, right? Like if you open with a Rabble Rousing. So this is one I really, really like, but there's only a couple characters that can really even think about putting the 8 damage on it. The 8 damage to get to 15. So I always try to look at it like, how good is just a 7 damage, your rival discards 1 card, but then Gently Theft came out, which obviously doesn't work with this character, right? This character works with Furies, so this is very cool. Every deck that's like playing a Gently Theft, you can probably imagine this deck gets more out of Vindicating Smash than Gently Theft, but Gently Theft has been super popular. Only deck that can do it. There's so much -1 in Void, and they go into Deadlock. You can have them discard 3, play a Foundation, then Vindicating. Yeah. The Vindicating Smash, if you press every button on Vindicating Smash, it's an ass beating and a half. I think it's one of the cooler like build around cards, so I'm glad it made a top cut. Like truly, I'm truly glad this card made it into a top cut, because it's so like over the top. It's, I don't know, it's fine. I wish I had seen it on stream. I wish I had gotten to like cast it and see it get to that number. Rejuvenating Smash, super staple. It has Fury, so you're gonna see it in the deck that cares about the Fury keyword. Very good stuff. Rabble Rousing, this is like the Bakugo attack, right? You open them with this one, all your attacks get 2 damage for the whole turn, and it's got a sick deadlock. So Void Symbol is just like stacked to the gills, at least the Void Furies. Stacked to the gills with some solid deadlock. Irate Scowl. This one is, I think this is the card that throws people off with Bakugo decks. I think you have to play this card. I know some people have worked on Bakugo recently, and I was not like a believer. I wouldn't, you know, it's not a card I would suggest. It's a card where both abilities have conditions on them, so you get scared off, right? We've looked at how big the value of cards like Back Alley Haymaker, like guaranteed value cards exist. And this card says, if something has happened, get stuff. And if something has happened, do get a draw card. But the issue is that once you actually play the deck, Bakugo 4 just does these things so consistently, right? You know, you don't... Yes, Irate Scowl doesn't become a 5-low 5 unless it's the second attack you've played. But that's fine, because just playing a 4-low, a 4-diff, you know, 5-5 by itself doesn't mean much. So even if it could do that as your first attack, like, that's not that big of a deal. And then if your rival has tier list cards in their hand, you draw a card, like, well, that's the goal of the deck, right? Like, that's, it's still a little win more, but it's not strictly, you don't have to strictly be winning for these things to go off and help you. It's also pretty tough to actually hold cards in this format, because you've got Explosive Rebuke coming down, right? You've got, if you hold 4 cards because you're afraid of stuff like Irate Scowl, that means you're not building enough to withstand Explosive Rebuke being a stun 4 attack. You know, if you hold 4 cards on your turn 2, you got like what, 7 foundations if you're cool, like maybe 8 if you're like a Toguro brother character and drew a bunch of cards. So this one works out a lot more than it probably looks like on paper. And then Rewind Throttle, this is the funny one to me, because anybody who's putting damage on Rewind Throttle makes it look really good, but it's seen success mostly in decks that pump no damage and just discard on their face, and they're not even trying to touch your board. They just want the most obnoxious poke. And you know, Bakugo 4 can make this a 5/5 that draws him a card very easily. So I think this one's super funny every time I see it, because I hate playing it myself. It seems like, I don't know, it seems like this card's almost never doing what it's supposed to do, and then late game you just like target snipe their best foundation and win on the spot, and it's so funny. Like, this is the most unassuming card. It's a better Jolt, I'll say it. It's a better Electric Jolt. This card gets none of the hate that it absolutely deserves, and it's wild to me. Rewind Throttle should be like on so many more people's shit lists, and they don't care, because it's not the Rewind Throttle that they see killing them. It's the rejuvenating into 2 more attacks, you know? But yeah, this card's a nasty little card. I expect to see it on symbols a lot. Like a lot. It's like a deck doc type thing. No, I'm really just talking about the top 8 deck list. I'm doing more like a reaction content kind of thing, I think. I'm just giving my thoughts. We haven't done one of these in a while. Like, everyone was doing like the top 8 deck list video, because they weren't publishing the deck list, right? They weren't public. Somebody had to like go in the community and do that, make that content so people could see the deck list. We all just kind of stopped doing it. But I figured, you know, it's a good time to jump back on the horse. So also, it's, you know, the first time in a while where there's a decent variety of characters in Top Cuts. And while there is like a lot of repetitiveness maybe in the attacks, but we'll see. We got to find out. I haven't looked at all the deck lists, so I'm curious. I'm curious if it really is just a battle or a release kind of world out there. I'm surprised I see as much Ore Strike as I do, though. I will say that. But pass through walls, we got some technical pieces here. I want to point out that the idle work. This is This is the crazy one to me. This one makes me think that we really needed to stay out of deadlock. I'm looking for other destruction outlets. Aerial Recon is super sick too, by the way. Aerial Recon makes this deck pop like super hard. Idle Work. Yeah, I have to assume that this is mostly to stay at deadlock, but you're saying it's clutch? How is this card clutch? Oh, it's clutch for staying out of deadlock. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, it's super slim pickings. So, and you know what? I will say this. I think there's a different one. I think it's the mill one, where you can only do it during your attack. I forget you can do this during your rival's attack. Just the Destroy Foundation cost just seems a tiny bit high for that. That's all. It does pick up in value if you keep clearing your card pool. So that's true. And there are, the deck that won the tournament was like, you know, blocking everything, right? I'll have to try this card out more. I see it more often than I think I will in Top Cut lists. And most of the time people are like, well, I just don't have any way to avoid deadlock. So I do forget you can do it on the rival turn, so that's important. For our labor, Manly Friendship. This is like, maybe, is this the best foundation in the deck? Is Manly Friendship like the best one? Yeah, I think Manly Friendship is probably like pound for pound gonna be. Yeah, it's such an easy choice. That's true. It's actually kind of sad it only shares one symbol with them. Then again, the death symbol doesn't deserve this right now, and I don't really see the air symbol being a good fit for it either. Once upon a time, this would have been a big deal for the air symbol, but air symbol is not really supposed to be allowed to, you know, up and down damage too much. So, of course, you know, try a symbol, you just put two symbols that do, but yeah, all in all, this one's pretty tight. I think, me personally, I'm down to play Aerial Recon at a 4 in this deck. I love the Macho concealments. I'm glad that during the tournament, I got to watch a cancel. So, I'm down to see some more Macho concealments. What's the 2-check situation? Is it just 4 2-checks? Okay, yeah, so our difficulty curve is fine because we have Botan's coaching on symbol. All in all, I think this might end up being my favorite deck on the Top Cut just because of Vindicating Smash. It's very vindicating to see it. Oh, here we got David Toombs on Chaos Mirio. It's definitely his favorite deck. He's definitely put a million hours into this thing. Got 20 attacks out of 60 cards. It's a pretty normal ratio at this point. There used to be a time where my heart would get palpitations by seeing more than 18 attacks, you know, in 50 card decks, but times change. What can I say? I do think the Seafood Slugger in Mirio is really cool. I think a lot of people underestimate this one. It's so clutch once it does get to momentum. And if you don't play it as your first attack or your second attack, right? Like, there's a pretty good chance you're going to find the zone to get this to momentum naturally. So, this one I think gets slept on a lot. Target seal every turn. First form seal something every turn. Kind of a big deal. And on top of that, it's asset hate. It's asset hate or it gets you a momentum. So, it's very, very versatile. It does require you to put some work in, but the work that it wants you to do is something that these decks, like the Air and Chaos decks specifically, are like trying to do for everything. right? Like, yeah, you need to have a momentum, but really you have to have more momentum than your opponent. But I mean, again, you know, we're trying to get momentum like turn 0, right? We're trying to start our turn with momentum because Claw Stopper is really the best cantrip, like 4-diff cantrip on its symbols. Oh no, water has battle order, but you know, like I'm thinking like air chaos, right? So like for chaos, you're looking at a 4-diff, I need to draw a card. I'm looking at a deck that desperately wants that momentum. Has one of the best attacks that ramps momentum. It's just such a natural fit, right? And because you get that momentum so early, because you're, I won't say reliant on it, but it, you know, it behooves you. The deck, the character, it says, you know, have a momentum to be safe, right? Having ways to do it during the enhanced set with cards like Vast Hybrid and the Steaming Sphere's Power now. I mean, they just gave him they just gave him like a 2 difficulty Vast Hybrid, basically. Actually better than Vast Hybrid, I'd say, because you can get +1 or -1 damage, so. Yeah, having Claw Stopper and Seafood Slugger, absolute staples right now for Air and Chaos. This is the card I can't stand. This is the card I can't stand. It's just fast. And that's good enough when you put damage on things. And I hate it. I don't want this card to be good. It's so boring. It's the most boring card of all time. It's somehow more boring than like... Yeah, because all the +1 damage cards are like 5 diffs at like end games and stuff. But it's what you have to do. Like, this card puts in so much work every time I fight these air chaos decks, you know? And it's one of those things where like you scroll through the set and you're like, okay, yeah, this one gives 1 damage, and this one says if you give momentum, it gets 1/1 for each of them, and it's a 5 diff. But this card is so good, like just having a 6/4 blank attack that will help you out later, you know, like that's really good in any character that puts 2 damage on it. So it bothers me that something so simple can be so crucial. But yeah, it's just fast. It's just gonna hit you. It's the one that you are gonna have the least opportunity to block. Cheerful Uppercut. We had not a lot of breakers in this tournament. Not a lot of the breaker keyword, but we did see the Cheerful Uppercuts come down. Combining it with what is it? Normally we're combining it with Struggling with Studies, right? But because we're Mirio, blocking through that many attacks, probably not the biggest deal in the world, right? Probably not. I don't think we have too much speed hate. We've got lots of damage reduction with the character in Broken Psyche. We've got the ability. We've got the ability to clog up the card pool, so like blocking early makes a lot of sense. But as far as like speed control, pretty much absent, right? You get to play defense with Cape and No Return. You get to play defense with your phase. You got runaways, right? So we're doing like everything but blocking, because decks are so good at punishing you for blocking. But like you can easily just hit somebody with a Cheerful Uppercut and then pretty much commit out, except like, you know, 1 foundation Mirio. Like you can get on pretty low foundation count and still hit a runaway and protect that momentum for your offense. Deny your opponent the momentum, and if they can hit you at getting through double card pool clog and walk into the Mirio enhance, that has to feel really good. Obviously it's a little Christmas landy to have like your 2 best defensive pieces and a momentum, but like this deck is like made to do that, right? This deck is put together. It's got we finally have like good flip draw for air, and Chaos gets to have it too, of course. But you know, we've got like 8 1-diffs that draws cards. We're trying to draw cards with Claw Stoppers, so you know, it's not too unrealistic to be able to sculpt them for later games. So having a, how should I put it, like having like this triangle defense where you have like a powerful block response, you have a powerful action response that doesn't deal with the block step, right? And then you also have just like an actual attack negate. Like you have like something that just like ends the enhanced step, and you have a damage reset. So while we're not like focused all in one area, having all these different ways, because like you might win game one and your opponent's like, oh, I had to watch out for a cheerful uppercut, so now this time I'll invest all my speed pump into it, and I'll play around like my damage pump with the Mirio enhance, and they think that they've like successfully played around it and gotten like a little bit of extra damage, and then you ignore the block step, right? They put all that speed on it to beat the cheerful uppercut, and then you just hit the runaway. So I think that that is a very cool way to play defense. I will say it will never it will never not bother me that we can jam 4 Lemillion of the big 3 and it's like that good for him. But I mean, it makes sense, right? It is just like how he gets to have stats better than other characters. It really gives him what? It's 1 speed and 4 damage. You do it right? Or no, I guess it's only 4 if you get to switch it twice, if you change the zone twice. But still, like, basically having +1 speed and 3 damage, like, that's like a benchmark for like a big number. Like Deku 5, I think it is, has to ready a rival foundation to get 1-3. So, but yeah, the fact that like this unique is that important is like irksome, similar to the way that I was talking about the last deck, where it's like this is just the world we live in now. Force quirk activation makes sense, right? Got a lot of face up momentum goodies, or at least the 2 important ones, right? The 2 stat pumpers. Seafood Slugger, good way to get Seafood Slugger in there. It's a shame it's not a slam. If Seafood Slugger was a slam, like, this deck would probably be popping way off. Claw Stopper is, though. The Claw Stopper makes it in there. Oh, Phantom Threat does too, if we just really need like a momentum. Walk the Dog is not, sadly, but yeah, this one's pretty much your standard Mirio fare. We do have some cool new stuff with Kuro, so it's not like a list we've seen before, right? It's got like half Yu Hakusho attacks. We've got the cape in there now. We've got all the new card draw. I think the main thing is we still get to play Unrivaled Combatant because of that Lemillion of the big 3 that we talked about. If you can change it twice, this card is still just really good. Like, once your opponent starts committing to blocking, like you change the zone on the first attack, and as soon as your opponent's like, let's play the speed game, and then you flip Unrivaled Combatant and change it to a different zone, and then they like partial block or whatever it is, like that's gotta feel really good. And absolutely, like being able to dunk on was it coordinate? No. Oh shoot, what's the overhaul foundation? You guys know what I'm talking about. The one where you flip it, return to its printed zone. Like, having that main board is totally fine. I think the one thing that sticks out to me the most, though, is that in the sideboard we have Gently Sandwich. And I hope he's still in the... I know you did a deck profile video. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it. But I absolutely have to know, what is the Gently Sandwich tech? Is it just to get a card from the hand to momentum? We have 1 in the side. It's a big move, right? Like, it's what? You get to grab like 5 damage. What's your highest damage move? 6? Walk the Dog? You played after a Walk the Dog and it's a big number. What is the secret sauce behind the sandwich? It's just for when Walk the Dog feels bad? I mean, first of all, bro, when does Walk the Dog feel bad? What deck is not committing foundations? It's for when Walk the Dog... Yeah. Sideboard needs to be 10. I'm actually in pain. Yeah, man, we all need high blocks in this format. I don't know what else to say. It's okay, it's not the worst sideboard in the top 8. I will say that. It is by far not the worst sideboard in the top 8. Let's jump into Zane Landrigan. Vash the Stampede. Man, I have not played like any games against Vash the Stampede. I don't think I've made this deck. I don't think I've paid like any attention to the Cowboy Bebop or Trigun and was it Challenger decks? And I really haven't messed with Godzilla either. I think I've played against 1 or 2. But I've not seen this deck like in action like at all until this weekend. And it's kind of crazy. It's just there's nothing that like spoke to me about like what the deck is doing, right? It didn't look like it had like a theme going into it, but it is just like a very good solid deck, right? Like it's just like solid numbers. There's card draw going around. There's consistency. Also, hey, what's up, Littlefoot? I saw you say hello, but I was literally being murdered by a gently sandwich and a sideboard. But these are all punch slams, right? Everything's a punch or a slam. Oh no, this one's taunt. This one's fury. So, okay, well the Air Force Gloves gets on pretty much everything. 2 speed to all your moves, and it loops you. Oh, the deck, yeah. So yeah, the deck has All Might's Mentorship with the Hardened Barrage loop, right? And the Award the Victor, and it's maxed out. So it's got the combo in it, but was it really like just focused on that? I was gonna say it's like it's got the combo going, but I didn't see like why Vash the Stampede would be particularly good at this combo. Just because you have like extra cards in hand to discard, I guess. So yeah, that's the one thing, right? Like it's got the loop in it. It was hard for me to commit to the idea that that's all it does, or like that's the point of the deck. I figured Zane just like likes Vash the Stampede, and this just happened to be like the best symbol for him. He just fuels it with the extra cards. I guess so, yeah. That's probably it, really. Because we've got a lot of card draw in there and stuff that cares about it. Yeah, okay. 2 snack time is interesting. If we're all in on the Hardened Barrage loop, I guess you can't really afford to discard to All Might and Snack Time. Interesting. But yeah, so this is one where I got to watch it a little bit for the first time. I don't think I got to watch it loop off for a win, but you know, it was just punching people with like overstated, good ass punches. We got a lot of card draw. We have a ton of card draw. Okay, yeah, I think it really is just all in on it. Okay. I couldn't see what the deck was doing from it being played. But you're right, now that I look at the deck list, it is just like, how do we do this Award the Victor mentorship loop? So I think this is the first time this deck has topped, I should say I think this is the first time a deck all in on this combo has made a top 8. So that's very cool. Very rarely in universes in general do we get to say that we have like a true combo deck, right? And this kind of fits that mold. So that's very cool. I guess, yeah, Vash just fuels it and he makes it hard to block. So that makes sense, right? The whole point is we just got to get Hardened Barrage to hit you forever. And plus Ultra Smash is the other way to do it. So you have 2 zones that you can go off of. Huh. Yeah, I guess that means there's not much really to say, right? Like, we've got our tech pieces out of the sideboard. We've got damage reset, or damage block, I guess you could say, whatever. Damage barrier. Fast strength to nuke abilities off stuff. And then Ruthless Mockery. We were talking about your rivals trying to play 7 attacks. Then giving him minus 14 damage over turn seems pretty good. Hey, what's up, Malcolm? And then Airy Smiles makes sense. So yeah, this is just, I guess you're right. Yeah, it's just all 100% in on the combo. We can draw out form speed to get stuff off the top of our deck with Award the Victor. Final Test making this... Okay, Final Test is turned on by Vash's Stampede, so that could matter a lot, right? This Final Test makes the loop much easier to do because you don't have to discard a card like you do with All Might's Mentorship. You just get to draw it. So yeah, this deck got a surprising amount of stuff to make this a bit more consistent. I mean, the actual card draw you get making it more consistent in general, right? But on top of that, as you're getting looped, like the Air Force gloves stunning you out, so even if you have damage reduction, eventually your weapon clash or whatever it is going to get stunned out. So this is very, very interesting. I might have to keep this one in the back of my mind if I go to an event soon, because this can catch you off guard really easily. I looked at the deck and was like, oh, it's Vash. What is he doing? He doesn't seem to have a particular gimmick. It's just all these good punches. And then, you know, you just get blindsided by an infinite combo. Pretty cool stuff. And Zayn has seen a lot of success in the past, right? We've seen him at the HLCs and things like that. So cool to see him make it into top 8 at a Webcam regional. Next up, we got Ben Lambright with the Mina Ashido 2. Mina 2 on the glow up, right? Mina 2, a deck that really took a while to get its legs, and it's kind of sad that this deck is rotating next set. Or not next set, but next rotation period, right? This should be next on the chopping block to go. So she finally got her legs. You only have so much time to enjoy this character. And Ben Lambright, I think, was the only turn 2 I watched on stream. But it was to a 20 health character, if I'm not mistaken. And it was after the 20 health character blocked like 3 times. Something like that. But yeah, this is... I mean, it's acid attack, dust attack. Stylish Strike is cool because it draws 2 cards. That's kind of neat. I'm a little surprised we're playing this one, though. I'm not going to lie. I would be hard-pressed to play conditional draw here, but it does fit the keywords. So I'm a guy, I'll tell you right now, I'll play Mob Strike in this spot. If Mob Strike doesn't fit any of the keywords in my deck, and I'm not explicitly trying to like combo and do the combo keyword, I think Mob Strike can fit, you know? Maybe we need a low block too, but it won't get the bonus damage from Mina 2. So it does look like we're a little skimpy on low blocks if we swap those 2 out, but yeah, Stylish Strike was another card I did not expect to see really making it into serious top cut deck lists, but sometimes these are the plays you have to make, you know? Sometimes what you just want is your opponent to high block your Stylish Strike instead of your Assault Dust. So that's very interesting to see this one here. Acid Fling and Acid Chop finally making their way into a top cut appearance after so long. This one is actually super nasty. You know, flipping it and getting the momentum in this format is so strong, right? It's so good. The most important thing, of course, is that it flips. You know, having a face down in the card pool and having no face ups, super duper important, which is why, of course, Assault Dust and Trace Eyes are just staples. These are just good. You're going to be hard pressed to get me to not play Assault Dust or Trace Eyes in this character, right? Genkai's Guidance and Showdown are just the duo. You should just be expecting Team Rocket to show up whenever you're playing this symbol. Only 3 Keiko's Aid, I'll let it slide, but that should be a 4. I think it's our block mods, right? Or our block zones, I should say. Yeah, we have equal on mid and high, so this should be 4 Keiko's Aid, though. Come on. 4 breakdancing, it's her foundation. Pro hero, number 5 pro hero, I should say. Makes sense. After it flips, ignore progressive. This is better than clearing the card pool for Mina 2, right? For Mina 2, this says +1 damage and no progressive. Always cool. And then for Malde, this is the one that I didn't see get used. I don't think I saw Ben respond with Malde throughout any of the games I got to watch. But we have a 4 of, so it's interesting. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if I feel the 4 copies of it, but I would like to, right? Like, I want my deck to be able to play 4 copies of this card. The D-build one is kind of real with how fast we have to be. Yeah, it doesn't count towards progressive, but I think I'm here for the 4 Malde. I think we just didn't run into a situation where we could use it. But normally if I go through like more than 2 or 3 games where I have a card in stage and I never activate it, it's coming out of my deck like 90% of the time. Especially if it's not like a specific defensive piece that I know what it's there for. But I think the Malde is probably still too big of a deal once you've got the ball roll. 4 of, we're going to see a lot of this. 4 of, we're going to see a lot of this. No. Oh no, we have the breakdance. Yeah, so breakdancing plus struggling with studies is actually so messed. This is actually like drawing you cards late in the string, right? With Mina. Very cool stuff. Not surprised at all to see 4 struggling and 4 breakdancing. I think breakdancing makes this character, makes Mina 2 surprisingly defensive. It doesn't seem like it. But once per turn, -2 speed on a foundation that you don't have to commit, you know, that you don't have to flip or anything, that's going to pay dividends. Because it, you know, specifically for this character, you know, you get like 2 or 3 out, like you do have a Racerhead-esque level, you know, defense, like if they have no other repeatable speed hate. So I think breakdancing is maybe a little underrated for other characters too. But you almost definitely have to have the student enhance to pull it off. All in all, I'm a little surprised this deck doesn't have... I'm a little surprised this deck doesn't also have 4 snack time. Because I think you can afford to discard a little bit of your chaff. And I do think that the deadlock on this card was going to be absolutely super massive. But we're trying to keep it at 60. And none of our attacks are drawing us cards unless they go unblocked. So we probably weren't going to have too many cards to discard to the snack time. But I'm just so high on snack time right now. We got rid of all the oppressive stun hate. And this card just lets you jam your whole hand away. And then you get to use Always Cool to stay alive. It's fine. No learning the standards in the sideboard. Pretty interesting stuff, right? Because that was such a staple for so long. But I can agree with it with no damage reduction, right? It's just Always Cool, which we're playing, which we go up to 4 of. But debuilding Always Cool and learning the standard to be able to do that trick does not feel good. And taking 11 damage, 12 damage to use your learning the Harn definitely doesn't feel good. So all in all, very cool deck. It is just kind of sad that like this character took so long to really get the ball rolling, and now she has like some really interesting stuff, but it's mostly just flip my board, play with no progressive. I didn't Always Cool in every game. I told you, man. I told you, a desperate struggle in that one. You were going to be digging into the old bag of tricks for. I played 4 in my. I mainboard 4 Always Cool in this format. It's just so much better to take 4 damage, 5 damage. Alright, 69 cards, Shigaraki 3. We've got the interdimensional plants. I keep forgetting this card exists. This is like the new training weights. That's my opinion. This is like new training weights. Where you just get like a handful of momentum. And your next turn, your next attack turn is that much more potent. It's that much more frightening, you know? On top of that, I mean, it does just get to draw you cards and like temper you around deadlock. So while that remains such a prominent thing at this early part of the format, I think it makes a lot of sense. Death Symbol, we're going to be seeing these three for a long time. Get used to these three attacks. And 45% technically, but like in everybody, it's these three. Aura Slam is very interesting to me. We don't have damage bump on our face, and like 7-handers don't really play throws super well, but it does give us momentum. And because our rivals will naturally build to deadlock, that they can overcome all of the check hacking that we're doing, we have Aura Strike and True 100% Leash. So this seems like a super duper late game deck where it's trying to pepper you up with the same cantrips that everyone else is playing. You know, Battle Aura Release and Vial Seizing do have the ability to swing for pretty substantial damage, you know, 6 and like 8. So it's not like you need these high difficulty moves to win. But the main thing is we lost Brute Strength, right? So we've had to replace it with Immortal Shapeshifter, and that might be better for us in the long run. Shigaraki 3 has, you know, always been kind of like this squishy control character where you're on this razor thin margin. You know, I've played a whole lot into Will Howard's list, and I'll tell you what, man, I think I got him so often, and then just like one bad check from me. I mean, he beat me in the winter warm-up, right? And I'm like 22 foundations and just one bad check more than I thought, and all of a sudden like the whole thing swings. But if I have the one good check, I can just like squish this 19 health character. But Immortal Shapeshifter is going to change that, I think. Shigaraki 3 has a lot of like poke and dance, a lot of cool footsies style moves, you know. A lot of turns that are about seeing how many cards he can draw without necessarily like dunking you for 40. So Immortal Shapeshifter on his own turns and things like that are really going to help out, not only avoiding that deadlock that we talked about, but this character gets, you know, that health. We don't really get damage reduction, right? I guess we play Weapon Clash, which we do. So Weapon Clash plus Immortal Shapeshifter, that's like it's a 3-point swing of health, right? Which I'm surprised I don't see more decks doing like 4 and 4 of these, but I would expect them to be the 632s of the world. But I think all the Toguros have phased out Immortal Shapeshifter. I didn't like it in mine very much. I don't want to be destroying my foundation for any reason, especially on my rival's turn. But yeah, so this setup here, along with Keiko's aid, like this character has so much more survivability, and because of Immortal Shapeshifters and Weapon Clash, you can come back from like shaky starts. You know, you can come back from like one bad control check to block. So this deck was already like super good. I mean, and you get to play like greedy action counts, right? You have so much card draw usually that you get to play greedy action counts. So this one is scary. We got throw hate now. Oh man, we got more throw hate now. We got 1 difficulty throw hate. Whew. Hey, what's up, Kyle? How's it going? We got 3 snack time because there's so many cards that we draw. 4 struggling, we're probably going to see that a lot. The 1 desperate struggle, I need a league handler. League handler is nuts, man. I need a league handler. League handler is an attack negate, and it's an attack negate that doesn't even let my opponent play their first enhance or activate responses on an attack being played. We don't have a 2-check, right? Oh, we do. We have Aura Strike. I would still play it. We're willing to play one desperate struggle. I'm willing to play 1 league handler at least. I gotta see a league handler. I know we got Genkai's guidance and we got like great defense all around, right? We've got minus speed, we've got block recursion, surviving the final counts as 2 foundations, damage reduction. Like we've got it all. We've got everything but Breaker, but we've got Keiko's Aid, which is like the new Breaker, right? This is just super Breaker 2. So he's got like defense in like every direction. I feel like League Handler is just, and especially like if we're playing with like Deadlock as a thing, right? Like right now, Deadlock seems to be on everybody's mind because of how fast these buis and these Taguros and these characters that scale based on their own resources goes, right? We are building with Deadlock in mind, and that card has like Deadlock Breaker 2? Might have Deadlock Breaker 3. I think it's Deadlock Breaker 2. So like, even though I can't build them all the time, it's Deadlock Breaker 2 and it's a unique. So even if I can't build them all the time, I don't hate having a couple League Handlers in my deck, because I'm pretty sure I will get to build them eventually. But in the super late game, when I've got one on my board and I draw one, it still has Breaker 2. So I don't know. I think we can run the risk. I think League Handler is, in this character specifically, a guaranteed attack negate like after the second attack. So Dylan popped over from final round. Oh, they're streaming too? That's cool. I didn't know they were streaming right now. Do they? I think they stream every Monday now that I think about it. I think it's normally when I bump into them streaming. Got a new Mineta list? Okay. I did get Mineta 2 on the stream. I did that for Linoko. And then of course we got Tam Cardwell's Oswi 3. You can get all of his deck profile or his deck lists on his Patreon for $1, but we're here right now. This attack lineup is wild. Nice to see a top 8 with only 2 Taguros. I agree. I'm glad he wasn't the most registered character, and I'm glad that you know, the characters that we see in the tops that are not Taguros, you know, or at least the squishier ones, like this deck is very good at stopping you from playing 7 attacks, right? Like we talked about the Keiko's Aid, he obviously hacks checks. So yeah, this makes a lot of sense that if the format is about playing your whole hand, the character that stops you from playing your whole hand for at least 1 turn would be really good. So I'm glad to see that the decks are succeeding, or like doing so specifically against, like, you know, what the meta is calling for. So, oh, Suzuki's gotta be like crazy broken. There's gotta be a Suzuki deck that somebody who's good at deck building and understands math can build that I cannot build. Because you draw so many cards, there's no shot. Did Tam have access to 4 aura release and landed on 2? No. He said in the interview he only had 2. Yeah, Suzuki is Skullman and a clown mask. And you know what's wild is you could say Suzuki is Skullman, except he doesn't make the opponent randomly discard, but Suzuki does have the Void symbol, and we do have Mob Strike. So, like, between Mob Strike and Botan's coaching, you can put your opponent on a totally random hand, too. But yeah, Tim's talked about this one in the interview, so I won't comment on it too much, because, like, a lot of the analysis on, like, why these cards are here, like, obviously, you know, covered by him. I dig the variety. Again, we have like almost no 4-ofs, right? It's pretty much just the death decks that we're just jamming 4-ofs, you know? But the 4 Tasty Riff, this is what gets the deck popping. This is what gets the deck going. This is what gets the gears turning. So only 66 cards. We're at a straight 3rd for attacks. I think that seems a little too aggressive, but then, like, if you look at the attack lineup, there's so many 4 difficulties. You get to build with Tasty Riff. The Spirit Slash has been the coolest addition to this deck. You know, there's so many ways. Well, not so many, but there is really good ways to get this card to leave your card pool multiple times. I don't think I got to see it personally, but the If you get to block with Spirit Slash, pick it up with Struggling, you build the resource, then you block with it again, then you discard it with Asui. You've got nothing in your card pool on like your rival's 5th attack. Well, not nothing probably, but you know, it'll be like their 4th or 5th attack, right? And you gain 2 resources off blocking with a +0. Like, it's a +0 high block. There's so few of those that we've had access to in the last few years, and this one's gonna have additional upside. I could see this becoming like a 2 or 3 of card, but I don't know. Let's see. I do think the battle order release was just because we only own the 2, if I'm not mistaken. Falling Skies, I mean, not everything is a high attack, right? We've got 6 mids that are going to help us see some more cards. And we've got low attack here, so Falling Skies being a +1 low, you know, makes it like just never bad to draw. We are a little skimpy on the low blocks, but that's normal. We have like a very normal block spread. So yeah, this deck is just attacking you from all kinds of different angles, and it has weird speeds. Like this deck is like a boxer. You know, this deck reminds me of like a boxer character where it's like asking you if you want to take the jabs. You know, is this the, yeah, Younger Tiro doesn't play lows except Tray Size. People will be blocking with that Syndicate target. Don't believe the propaganda. Ore Strike, yeah, don't believe the Ore Strike propagandists. But yeah, so this deck, when I watched it get played, it's like a boxer because it's got these silly little pokes that ask you different questions on, this is the one that you're supposed to let go through, this is the one that you're supposed to block, but if you do block the one that you're supposed to block, like Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken, you're getting set up for a trap, right? I don't know, I'm not the biggest MMA guy, so hopefully someone's, you know, out there to correct me if I'm wrong, but like in boxing, you know, you set traps, right? In MMA, you set traps. That's like a real thing where, you know, you influence the movement and you can give them like a binary decision, right? You give them a binary decision, and depending on what they do, you've got something preloaded, ready to go. So they basically get like a pass-fail on it. And so I Won't Back Down is so annoying because you're just supposed to take the 4 damage. You know? You're just supposed to take the 4 damage. But Tasty Riff, I think you're supposed to take the Tasty Riff more often than not. And that really sucks because subsequent Tasty Riffs get so much better. And I think the biggest difference is from like how I would always want to block Tasty Riffs in the past. It's just that now we have Jaw Jammers and Battle Order releases coming after it. Before, it was just Falling Skies that I think you really had to worry like, oh no, I committed out for Tasty Riff, I hope you can't kill me now. But now we have a lot of stuff that can. So I don't think you're supposed to sell out to block Tasty Riffs anymore. And that gives this deck like a way different complexion. Because this deck used to be the, you have to take all my meaningless, dummy, stupid little pokes because I will play cheaper stuff to get like even more card advantage and like and land the, stick the good ones, right? Stick the Tasty Riffs. But now I'm not so sure. Now, especially if you think your opponent has 4 Battle Order release, I think you're supposed to take the 3 damage. But either way, this deck has a lot of different speeds it can go at. It can block forever. It can play big long strings where it builds a bunch of extra resources. We've got cool ways to blow up resources to stay out of deadlock and, you know, continue to cycle in fresh new foundations. So everything's really kind of accounted for, right? While we don't have damage reduction in the traditional sense, we have the most powerful damage resets in the format. Idunbox puts it down to printed, Referee Dre puts it down to 4, and then you get to draw a card, and it can be picked up with Struggling with Studies. Maybe the biggest difference in the Dark Tournament format and like the Dark Tournament design is these actions that are especially on struggling with study symbols don't say that they leave the game when they leave your card pool. So we could never double nullify in the past, but now you can double referee jury, you can double Genkai's guidance. And that's pretty scary. That's a really strong interaction. So make use of that one while you can, because again, this is a set 2 card. It's up on the chopping block when the next rotation happens. I think it's what, the beginning of next year? Whenever it is, but I'm very curious if other defensive actions are going to stay in the card pool. Also, I think my internet just went. I think my internet dipped for a minute, so hopefully the stream didn't die. Yeah, I'm not getting alerts that my frames are dropping, so we'll see. But yeah, this you can watch Tam's content if you really want to learn about the deck. He obviously knows more about it than I do. But I just wanted to talk about it because it's got like this weird tempo where it's hard to tell if it's playing a poke turn or if it's baiting you into a longer string turn. And prone to dry eyes, right? Prone to dry eyes and snack times usually tip you off. But because of the amount of card draw this deck can get, especially if it can bait you into respecting earlier attacks and like refilling with Tasty Riff, I think it's kind of like a mental nightmare, right? If you're like respecting your opponent's offense, it's kind of a mental nightmare to try and figure out where it's going. So I think that's a huge part of the deck's success, but it also does have a surprising way to find damage. I think Sam said something about turn 2ing a Toguro, like a 32 health younger Toguro, because they played their whole hand and said, you can't deal 32. And it's like, I do have Battle Aura release on this symbol, right? Like, if you get a momentum, Double Trouble swings for 10. So there's definitely ways to put up big numbers. And most importantly, I'm really, really happy that Cam won, not just because he's my friend and we're teammates, but I'm happy because he was sicker than a dog and I didn't know it, and I put him on stream. And anyone who follows his tournament runs and follows his content knows that he's been so close in so many events. And he has won, like he won a provisional, right? Like he's won events. I think he also won a 1K or something. He won like a money event way back in season 1. So it's not like his first time winning an event, but I know that he's had a rough time with a win in 2. So I greedily put him on stream because I wanted to watch him win that win in. And once he did, once he made it to top 8, I knew he was going to take the whole tournament. So I was just really happy to see him get that win. We got our own Michael Jordan flu game kind of a thing. So that was very cool. And yeah, I don't know. There's not much else to say here, right? It's every minus speed card on the water symbol and a character that gets to draw a card every time you block. So definitely a very cool exhaustion style deck. And again, you know, check out his content to find out more about how to play the deck, because you gotta turn the knobs. There's a lot of active, you know, pivoting that you have to do. You have to attack more than you probably would think, but less than you normally do. That makes sense. Until it's time to go, of course. That being said, the queue is open if anyone wants to play games. Right now I'm playing Star Wars Unlimited. I'm enjoying Star Wars Unlimited a lot. And I'm also doing universes. So if anyone wants to join up, I've got the batter up in the Discord. Just ping me there and we'll start up a queue for viewer games. But we've had some community members talking about how to fix younger Toguro. And I wanted to share my thoughts because I think I have kind of a unique outlook, perspective, I don't know, on this. It's very tinfoil hat theory. This is very speculative, and I want to I want to assure people that I have no information other than I am reading the cards and I'm looking at the preview season. And I'm noticing some trends from Jetburn, from Dark Tournament, Godzilla, Critical Role, and I have some assumptions. I'm assuming about stuff like Attack on Titan coming. So, this character is super frustrating because his response lets him play so many more cards. He has such an insane ramp, right? He has an ephemeral ramp in the card pool clearing, but he also has a long-term ramp by building that foundation down. So combine those two, if you keep attacking every turn and you keep doing the response, then it's absolutely insane. You liked Phil Birch's suggestion? I don't know what Phil Birch's suggestion was. What did Phil Birch say? Now I'm curious what he said before I give my piece. I've seen a lot of people who are like, just make him a 5-hander. I've seen people say make his damage pump twice per turn. I've seen people say make him build the foundation committed. I've seen people, I think David Toom's suggestion was like, just make it all for ones enhance for damage. Or like a worse spike. But the main thing I've noticed is we're seeing 6-handers get a little bit more health. We saw it with Endeavor 3. We've seen it with a couple others. And they give really good stats, I would say. Make his response commit instead of once per turn. That way he can still keep his damage pump, but cheats progressive. Oh, that was Justin Birch, I think. When you said Phil Birch, I was like, that's very strange. I would not expect Phil Birch to comment on that. It was possible, but I didn't expect it. I think that was Justin Birch. But yeah. Too many Birches. But so I like that one a lot because it's like a long-term ramp thing, and it gives a little bit of a tell, and you can play around with it, right? I do think that would nerf the character to the point where nobody wants to play him. Destroyed at the end of the turn. That'd be cool. It would definitely be less thematic, but it would solve a lot of problems, I think. It would solve problems outside of the most extreme examples, though. Because it would still let him turn to you, like, super hard. Right? It would still, he would still have, like, the explosive lead that he can get early game. But it would make it much harder to, like, play 4 cards and hold 4 cards. It would make it more difficult to balance just way out building your opponent. The main thing is there's a lot of things you can do to make the character like not top tier anymore. Right? We've seen every errata like effectively kneecap a character according to most people, but some of them are surprisingly playable, I would say. Yeah, all the other members destroyed in some way. That makes sense too. I do think it's funny that he is like the lone wolf on his team, and that's represented in the design, right? Like in the anime, Younger Togoro's like not like the other people on his team. He is like single-mindedly focused on like the big final ultimate fight. So I do think that is cool that that's represented. That I guess he's like Bui. I guess they're guess he's not well, weird because we blows one up to build two, so it is similar. I don't know. Either way, what I'm trying to get at is I've noticed a pattern. I've noticed a lot of characters getting higher health totals. 7-handers getting higher health totals too. 7-handers getting damage reduction repeatedly. Big numbers, Amajiki numbers. And Godzilla has a big health total. Oh, I don't think I have a Discord bot. I can get you a link though. Give me a second. I have it set up with the Nightbot, but the link expires when I do that. So I just stopped running the Nightbot code because I can't figure it out. Let me get you the invite. My Discord is super dead, by the way. It's like just for playing games with people. Oh, and the Hot Take Hall of Fame. About all that matters there. That should work. Yeah, I'm a TTS gamer. Not too big on the webcam. And I just don't own too many cards. I don't have a big collection, but so let me get to it. I should focus on my point. So anyways, we're seeing a trend, right? More health totals, more survivability outside of blocking, and granted, right now we have a good amount of speed 8. We don't have release, right? We don't have like super insufferable 0 diff defense. But we do have good amount of speed 8. We do have a good amount of defensive card draw. It's shifted around from set 1. It's not the same symbols. But between struggling with studies, which is always like cards have been powerhouses for a while, combined with like a couple really strong actions and a couple really strong, you know, like single interaction points. I do think blocking is in a pretty good spot, especially past, you know, turn 2 and 3. But I think the trend is going to be to go back to having blocking be kind of insufficient, because blocking is powerful, right? Blocking is very, very good no matter how much damage you have on an attack. I can use one card to negate it. There's not a lot of card games where you can 1-for-1 like every card that you're like every attack, you know, that your opponent plays. So blocking being maybe the strongest mechanic in the game, it makes sense that you'd have to temper it a bit. But I think by the time Attack on Titan comes out, I think 632 will be more normal. I think damage pump numbers will be, you know, scaling and getting bigger, especially if we stop doing Deadlock. Does Critical Role have Deadlock cards? Did we actually get rid of Deadlock? That'd be cool. I don't think we did, but that would be cool. But so my headcanon, my tinfoil hat theory, my speculation is younger Toguro is not so much a mistake of design that is warping the format and, you know, being head and shoulders above everybody. I think younger Toguro is the herald of change. So, unless you count the alt win con, I don't think that one counts, but yeah. I think we're gonna see more characters in line with younger Toguro, and I think this is just gonna be one of those normal hard game difficulty bumps, one of those, you know, meta spikes where we just kind of have to ride with it and adapt with it, and other characters will probably come out that are similar in power and similar in style, and eventually he won't be as obnoxious as he is. Will the competitive scene survive that long? Will people get burnt out on him before we achieve that parity? I don't know. It's very possible that that it doesn't make it that far, right? That's always the fear, that people just get tired and stop playing. But that is my headcanon, is that younger Toguro is not going to get touched or ratted. You will just see, like, Jester has like effectively 50 health with the wound restores, right? Oh, I used the wrong table. Game. 27 health will be the new 20. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at the damage reduction that Faye gives people, right? Look at the damage reduction that Faye gets as a 7-hander. I think that just harder to chew through health totals are gonna become the normal. So you could do, dude, One Piece has crazy bans. You could do like a ban for like 3 months or something, like how One Piece does it. One Piece will just be like, hey, this character is banned in a week, like starting a week from now, and it will be unbanned in 3 months. You know, they're like, we need to print some more cards that deal with this. So just give us a minute. Uh-oh. Kyle might be AFK. I'm gonna give him another minute. But if he does not respond with my ping, we can skip him and loop back around. I don't want to make people wait. You really like that type of band structure? Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't know how much I like it. It seems kind of silly, but like, my only beef with that band structure, right, is in the past I've had card games where the official response... Hey, what's up? I've had card games where the official response is, don't worry, the meta will shift. There's new product coming, and the metagame will shift accordingly. And then the new product comes out, and the metagame doesn't shift like 1 iota, and then they end up having to make the ban anyways. And so that's the only thing I'm afraid of with a ban structure kind of like that. But if you commit to it, or like, because they also have one where they announced their card's going to be banned 3 months from now. So it's like the opposite issue, right? Where it's like, hey, we've got new product coming out in 3 months, and we kind of realize that it totally breaks this card, but we want the new cards. So that's the stuff I'm scared of. Let me send you the room info. That should be it. I might have messed it up.
Let me see. Okay.
I think younger Toguro is forcing people to go back to blocking fundamentals. Yeah, it's no longer about one big barrier shield, right? It's not about blocking the one big one. It's now you gotta have Jin or Racer Head, whatever you want to call it, style speed hate. You gotta block 7 times. That's tough. Like, what is... So, like, look at the character that beat the younger Toguros in the format, right? What is the one thing that Asui 3 is really good at? Chain blocking. Blocking for every... drawing a card for every block she plays. Every block that gets played. None of the younger Toguros were pumping speed or stunning him out. Like, got a 6. You're going back to Magic, bro? I don't know. Magic's a bad one. You should pick a better game than Magic.
4.
Go first.
I picked up some Destiny decks the other night and to give that game a try. It looked cool.
Destiny?
Or sorry, not Destiny. Whatever the Star Wars game's called.
Unlimited. Yeah, I was like, you picked up Star Wars Destiny? I think you got scammed. Going to One Piece? I'm actually going to be going to One Piece locals with a friend of mine, I think, pretty soon. So I'm going to give the game a try. I don't think I'm going to enjoy that one too much, but I'll enjoy hanging out with my buddy. I'm enjoying Star Wars Unlimited a whole lot. I don't know if anyone saw, I put in my Discord and a couple others. If you guys want to play Star Wars Unlimited tonight, I'm down to switch between the two. I'm like afraid of losing my audience as a streamer because I don't know how many people in chat want to watch Star Wars Unlimited. But that game has been super fun for me.
I picked up the decks. I want to try it. I have not had the ability to learn the game yet.
Yeah, and I heard the market's going crazy because they announced they sold out already, and I'm like, oh, there goes that.
Yep. Draw my spare.
None of the younger girls looked like they knew how to pivot. Yeah, that's true. If you watch the grand finals, like the final play of the game is a Tiger, you know, like there's no other way to put it. Like he willingly punts, right? Like he watches him pick up the referee jury that he can't fail, and still plays the attack. You know, so Netta, one card. Have to lose my foundation. I hate it here.
Welcome to the cage.
I will simply choose not to get debuilt on turn. I will just stop making that choice every time I play against a Mineta.
Draw 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they don't have the stage snipes, and the stage snipes were defensive before. I guess they have 80%. I don't know. 80% counts. But yeah, they didn't have like a lot of the stage interaction. And again, the main thing to me is whenever I was winning with that deck, I'm drawing cards and I'm snack timing. I'm just like aggressively, stupidly over the top. I'm snack timing all the time. I snack time if I'm playing one attack. So I just so my opponent thinks I'm playing more attack. Let's go ahead and review draw 5. Okay. Armor of the Wolf.
Oh no.
Dex. Any response?
Do I want to here? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna respond with that.
Okay. I have no response.
No other response.
Okay, I will manifest.
No. I've been had.
Watch me not get debuilt like a sucker.
Just build forever. Draw 4. Man, okay. I'm being spoken to right now, and being told.
Yeah, I think Mitchell
I'm never gonna
Samina
play
played
that.
Frightening Column.
Oh,
I was talking to chat. They're saying Snack Time and Frightening Column can be messed up. I think Mitchell was playing Frightening Column. I wasn't sold because destroying my foundations did feel just like that bad. But, 2 in hand. What do we got? Completely block. Burn the boys. Spooky. No momentum though. Alright, love it.
mm-hmm.
First form, Genkai. Drop it.
I'm gonna discard that one. Yeah.
Alright. Bop it on a 7, 6, and 7.
Mm-hmm.
I will respond with basic training for damage.
No response.
Okay, I will draw a card. You stun one.
Yeah. -1 speed.
I will draw a card. You stun one.
Oh, that one. -1 speed.
I'll draw a card. You stun one.
Manatee build.
Undead luck. Hey, Brody One, thank you for the raid. I heard you guys were playing some games over on Christmas stream. Must be like midnight there. I got debuilt, so I will. Let's go ahead and +1 damage, Armor of the Wolf. You stun one.
I'm gonna add always cool to my pool.
I'm gonna cancel.
Ooh. Shit.
The adding to the pool is the cost.
Wow, I'm stupid. Okay.
I'll add Vast Hybrid to my momentum. You stun one.
Yeah, pass.
+1 on my next check. You stun one.
Pass.
Lemillion of the big three for 1 speed. You stun one.
Pass.
Lemillion for no effect. You stun one.
Pass.
Incompatible quirks. I will pass after that. 4 mid for 9. Dropkick wishes it could be as impactful? I don't know. Different board states.
I take 9, I guess.
Okay.
That was incredibly stupid. It was actually just the most cancerous thing ever. Wow.
You know, like
Man just stunned my board for free.
it wasn't free, but I certainly was gonna do all those things anyways.
I mean, you're right. It certainly was not free. You had to spend $5 on the pack to get the card. If this was in paper, you are correct.
I enjoy the hate rate on a 6, 5, 6. I'm gonna draw a card. Oh no, I checked the 6 from Vast. I'm gonna draw a card.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pass everything.
Alright, 1 damage.
Kill me. I can't stop it.
1 damage, Armor of the Wolf. I will go ahead and put the once per turn from Amajiki here. And send it for 12.
I will take 12. I'm at 10. Am I dead?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Alright, well, if we just build at each other for 3 turns, Zera's Flame is pretty good.
Yep. That was, yeah.
Oh, hey, what's up, Matt? I've been meaning to hit you up about the tag format. I do still want to do some tag format games with you. It's just, I got distracted by Star Wars Unlimited, and that's been taking up a lot of my card game brain. A lot of my brain worms have been trying to figure out how to play Star Destroyers on turn 7.
Pass.
I don't want to commit my kill. Wasn't gonna commit for that anyway.
3.
Hey, Final Round Gaming, thank you for the raid. What's up,
A
everybody? How's it going?
5. Check a 5.
My second
Any
raid in
response?
as many minutes. Sorry. No response.
First E will be -1 speed. Yep.
I'll get my momentum.
2 damage and throw.
Get plus, well, I'll have to do that. I'll -3 damage.
Manetity build.
Oh, right, that does happen. Yeah. I'll manifest.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay. I will pass.
Stun 1.
Pass.
Yeah, it's 3 mid for 5 with throw.
6. I'll take 2, 5, 3. I take 3. Are you fighting for democracy? Are you about to go vote at midnight? Wait, what do you mean fight for democracy? Should I be worried?
4, 5.
Oh, that makes sense. No response.
Huh?
I said no response.
Alright, give it 2 damage.
I'll get +1 on my next check with Vast Hybrid.
Alright.
I'm doing my part.
Yep.
I got nothing.
It's too low for 6.
I'm at 11. Oh, thank goodness.
Checks. I will pass.
You draw 6. Heyo. Yeah, let me get the good old claw stopper. That makes sense. No response.
No response.
Alright, I'll draw a card with claw stopper.
I will Manetity build.
I'll get +1 on my next check with Vast Hybrid.
I'm gonna flip for -1 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll flip for -1 damage.
I'll give it 4 damage with my character.
I'll take 6.
Dude, the would you like to learn more? For like the longest time in my life, the only thing I knew about Starship Troopers was what I knew from a pinball game at my local Golden Corral. And the would you like to learn more is like drilled into my fucking brain. And I didn't even see the movie. Is interesting. I think I'm still supposed to just chill though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Air has difficult zeros right now. This got debuilt. Almost cheap.
Draw 3.
I will say, when I eventually did see the movie, I liked it, but for like all the wrong reasons, you know? Like when I finally did see the movie, after playing the pinball game as a kid, I did not get it really the first time, not as much as I should have. But I should rewatch it. Oh, sorry, are you waiting for a response?
I have no response. First is destroy that committed face down.
Ooh. I will.
You.
Of any damage. -5.
I will Mineta debuild.
I'll pass.
I will. If it deals, which it won't. You
Pass.
6 love for 0.
Take 0.
Cool.
It
Sounds
destroyed 2 of my
good.
foundations though, so that seems like a good trade.
Yeah. Checks. I'll pass.
Alright. Draw 4. Zeru's Flames.
Get the
6,
fuck
7.
out of here.
It's this. I don't have that many enhances this time, but I think I have enough. I will respond with basic for damage.
Okay.
Any response on your end?
No.
Okay. First enhance will be draw a card and discard a card. You stun one.
Okay, I'm gonna add this in. Build 2.
Can't cancel it this time.
Aha.
I'll get +1 to my next check to play a card. I'll stun you one.
I'm Mineta debuild.
That's so fun. I will multitasking. I'll ready this face down for 1/1, and I'll stun you one.
I will put the speed to 0.
Ooh.
And draw a card. Yep.
All once per game.
Okay.
Oh, respond, stun you one. You actually have to say.
Nothing.
I will get +1 to my next check, stun you one.
Nothing.
Drawn discard, stun you one.
Nothing.
Really wish I had speed pump. I'll send it. 0 for 9.
On a 3. Checks. Take 5.
You're at 20?
Yeah.
Play walk the dog on a 6. Checks a 5, 6. I have no response.
I have no responses either.
Alright, I'll ready your face down for 1/1.
I will pass.
Stun one.
Pass.
I'll draw a card.
Pass.
I'll give it 5 damage with my character.
Pass.
Nine damage. Powerful 3.
Put speed to 0.
Yep. Risking it all here.
Yep.
Not good. Pass.
The block on a 5.
No.
Check a 5, full block.
Uh. Maybe we can come back from this. Go on a 5? A 4. Go ahead. I'll add this with Amajiki Wendell.
No review. Draw 3.
Yeah, I knew he had the momentum. I just wanted to go for it, you know? It'd be very funny if he didn't have a legal block.
4, 5.
Yeah.
First E will be Mineta debuild. You.
I will pass.
If it's blocked, you.
I will pass.
3 mid for 5.
A 6. 5, 6. I will respond. Save a million. 8, yeah. I will keep it there. I'll take 3.
Build that. That kind of sucks. Whatever. On a 5. Oh my god. Alright. Give it 3 damage. Yep.
I will pass.
If it's completely blocked. Yep.
Do I destroy one?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll pass. What's a response anyway?
Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. Too
Yeah.
low for 7.
4, 5, 6. 5, 6.
Okay, I will respond. Alright. Cool. On a 4. 3, 4. On a 5. 5. I'll pass there.
All right. Well, D4. 7. We're in the promised land. Telling me there's a chance. That's 0 flames every time.
Christ. Alright.
I will respond with the deadlock for a speed. Any response on your end?
No.
Okay. This one's not going to be anywhere near as impressive, but let's go ahead and actually, oh yeah, I don't have my once per game or any face up momentum. This one actually sucks. So it was actually a mistake. Let's go ahead and all right, we'll give it 3 damage with my character. Stun you one.
Okay. I'm going to big fall, remove this, destroy one of your ready foundations.
Oh, it does that. I will ready a face down for 1/1 response. Stun you one.
I will Mineta debuild. Yep.
I'll pass.
I will put the speed to 0.
I'll pass.
And I will draw. I will go to block if you have nothing.
Got nothing.
On a 3. Checks. Half block. Take 6. No responses.
I'll walk the dog on us.
Jesus.
Done one.
Gotta be kidding me. -1 speed.
I'll draw a card.
Pass.
Let's ready this face down for 1/1.
Pass.
I'll give it 3 damage just in case.
Pass.
Pass. Blow for 10.
I'm at 4.
Go ahead. This one down. They both down. But only one gets to go face up.
Hey. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Sorry. I have to kill you. Review that. Draw 5. Great.
5-hander problems?
Yeah, it's great. We've drawn like 4 straight.
I blame Justin Birch.
Huh?
I said I blame Justin Birch for that.
Yeah, I blame him too. I don't know why, but I do.
It's okay, I know why.
Alright.
Review, draw 4. Well,
You have another one of these god-awful cards?
you know I do. I'm gonna start out by aping on.
Alright.
I have no response on play.
I have no response either.
Alright, I'll first dance with the deadlock in hand. Ready 2 foundations, get a momentum.
Okay. I will Minetta debuild.
Go wait on that. Give it 4/4.
I will -1 speed.
I'll pass.
7 mid
7 mid for 9.
on a 9.
For cut.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Respond uppercut. Respond Kiko.
The Keiko. Finally got the Keiko. You know what? Out of respect for Keiko's aid, I'll stop.
All right, sounds good.
Be the first and only time. I will never respect your defense ever again. I get this in my
Review.
momentum. Boy, did I want that second one in my momentum.
Draw 4. Oh my god. I just don't. I can't even process how
Struggling's
awful
good.
these draws are.
I don't know about the learnings, but the struggling is good. 2 in hand. Speaking of struggling, Tenkai's. Drop it.
Awesome. Okay.
Then yeah, ape time. I'll respond for a speed with basic.
Okay. No response.
1, 2. Give it 5/5.
Destroy a ready foundation.
Got it. I'll draw a card.
And add a debuild.
I'll pass.
-1 speed.
I'll pass.
9 mid.
It's a 9 mid for 10.
And 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Full block. I'll respond and draw a card.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything else?
No, I can't do anything else. You're up.
Right. On a 6. 5, 6. I'll respond for a speed with basic. And a damage.
No responses.
Alright. First enhance will be it gets 2 speed.
Pass.
I'll give it 5 damage with my character.
Pass.
I will pass.
On an 11?
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Good game. That's
That's pretty rough. The back-to-back attack check.
I checked more attacks in that game than I saw throughout both of the games. It was pretty great.
That is pretty rough.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Zera's Flames?
Zereth Flames is exactly what I thought it was, which was a fucked up card from day one. Then I don't understand why it's not seeing play.
The one check. People are afraid of the one check.
People need to get over that problem
Yeah,
because that card is ridiculous.
Alright, man.
Yeah.
Well, GG's, my friend.
I guess I will continue working on this deck. I certainly destroy a lot of foundations, but it doesn't matter if I don't draw attacks ever. So
That is the 5-hander eternal problem.
yeah. All right. Have a good night.
You too, my friend.
Bye.
Next up, we got General Reaction, who I believe is an Alex Marco. I'm not 100% sure. Not the best at keeping track. Does 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 mean something?
So I am Alec.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I am doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I can't complain. Got fun decks I've been wanting to try, and very few people actually like to play TDS. It turns out.
Interesting. Most of the people I hang out with do. Yeah, it is. There is a split. That's true.
Let's see.
I'm a big TTSer because I can just like swap decks. You know, I can have 10 decks made and I don't have to re-sleeve them. It's like the big thing for me.
TTS is just super easy to test with. I mean, I own webcams, but I've never wanted to play in a webcam event. I have no desire to play in a webcam event.
Yeah, I get that. I don't like a big part of the webcam thing is it's like kind of low. Like sitting by yourself, typing to people.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I want to start going to more in-person events, but it's just like I know that you have to do the webcam events to qualify to go to the in-person events, and that kind of makes it a little frustrating.
Unless you have a lot of locals like California.
Yeah, I don't think we have a ton of those, unfortunately. Oh, whoops, I can just do this. What am I doing?
We have 2 stores in Vegas, but one of them forgot to sign up for local qualifiers. So we're gonna see if we get one, or if we get more than 1 or 2. But right now, it's looking like even as small as the Vegas group is, it's like half the people aren't gonna get to qualify unless they play in the webcam event that they already didn't play in. So.
Oh, jeez. That's a bummer.
Yeah, like they're not gonna get to go to their own regional, and it's like, did we really promote local game stores, or did we like fumble? Like, because again, if we do get the local qualifiers, which it could easily happen, right? Like, I don't see why they couldn't at least give out like the points and the qualifications, even if they don't get promos or whatever. But
right,
you know, it is definitely the fault of like the LGS not answering the email.
I got a 7. Let's see if I get better than a 7. Oh, that's better than a 7. That's pretty good. I guess I'll go first.
It is better than a 7.
Then I will pray that TTS doesn't crash. Right. Yeah, this looks good. I'll keep this.
I put 1 back. And occasionally I'll mute because I'm talking to chat, so ignore it.
Yeah, no worries, man. Right. See how this goes.
Why is it the name of the deck? Because it's the 4 or 5 keys I mashed on my number pad because I don't care about the name. Yes, you can play Critical Role cards. Yes, this is Alex Marco. As far as I can tell, again, it could potentially not be, but it's got to be. Thor mix-ups in Charleston? What happened? Our guys just missed the, like, in the email. You know, like, they got the email for some, like, it was in a different email. It was 2 things in one email, and they saw one thing and missed the other thing.
Good. That guy. And it's your turn.
I will review.
Oh, he's playing the fun to grow, brother. That's what matters.
Fun, brother.
And he's got Psycheo's Gamble in there, which is even better news.
Oh, did I check that already? That's not good.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I figured that's kind of bad. You either play it offensively or you discard it to go pick up an attack, so...
Right,
Let's
very
get
flexible.
This guy. Let's get this guy. This guy.
Wait, shoot info to what issue? What are you talking about, Matt? The people who can fix it already know. And like, again, I like assume it will get fixed. It was just like a bungle that happened. Genkai. Okay. Got a lot of foundation.
I sure do.
I will.
More than a little.
I'll discard Deadly Fire for my character form and then play Deadly Fire.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Kinda. Checks a 6.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll respond after it's been played from somewhere other than my hand. I draw a card.
Yeah, that sounds good.
If you have no response, I'll start by swapping the speed of damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I will pass.
Okay, the speed is 7 or more. You lose 3 health.
Okay. Let's see. I'll say that I can block with the top card of my discard pile.
Yeah, I will pass.
I will give it -3 speed with resting up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're committed. I got no more enhancements.
Alright, blocks.
Yep.
On 6? 6 is right, yeah. 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then this removes from the game, right? Yep.
Cards in it?
Cool. I have 2.
Oh, you're on the side. You're purple. Okay.
Yeah.
Dig the color code.
I do like purple. I didn't realize it was put me off to the side when I selected purple, so that's my bad.
That is one of the few things I really wish that that I really feel like should just be customizable. Like any color should be able to sit at any part of the table.
Yeah.
Someday. Because someday we will. Ready. We will go for the win. We'll destroy Arrogant Fighter. After it's destroyed, I get to seal a foundation. I'll seal Keiko's support.
Okay.
Check on a
She
3.
is sealed. Nice.
Play Mop Strike.
That's a pretty good one.
Any response?
Sure. No, I'm good.
Let's have you discard a random card.
All right. Random discard.
Oh, so
That button
the
doesn't
random,
work. Of course it doesn't.
Yeah, it only works if you're the red or the blue player, and I'm pretty sure it's glitched anyways. We just put the hand down, shuffle it, and rip the top card usually.
Okay. Oops, you're not in my hand. Go back there. I was just gonna roll a dice, but this works too. So I'm gonna select my whole hand. That works. Oh, we'll just do this. We'll do them one at a time.
You do evens, odds of that.
Yeah, I'll just do that. So I'll just roll a dice. Or you can roll whatever works. I'll roll.
Even.
Oh, this one's even, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 5. Do we lose the odd one?
Yeah.
If I'm not
you lose
mistaken,
the
yeah.
odd one.
Darn, that's the one I liked. Then I draw one, right?
Yep. We both draw one.
Okay, that's fine. My enhance. I'm gonna pass.
I'll draw a card because you discarded a card.
That seems good. I'll pass.
I'll pass. It's for 4.
It's for 4. I don't know how many more attacks you plan to play, but it's a good thing I drew another Airy Smiles.
Okay.
6, 5, and then I checked one too. That's even better. 6.
Oh, imagine if Suzuki was ready.
All right, yeah, I know, right? We're gonna respond and flip a foundation, make it so you have to play a non-attack as your next card of the turn to pass. Next form of the turn.
Got me again, Fly. Five. Go ahead.
Man, oh man, he got a lot of foundations, huh? He's got what looks like 9 foundations. That's terrifying. 9's a lot.
I mean, you had 8, right? I had to go for the win to catch up.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. I'm gonna force first form with Beautiful Suzuki. So
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna pitch this guy, and I'm gonna pitch this guy. I'm gonna draw 2. Seems pretty decent. So I like to keep a little dice over here. Just let me know how many cards I've drawn. Let's see. Suzuki Flurry on a 5.
Okay.
Hey, we did it.
No response.
First enhance is... Oh, no responses. Do you have a response?
No response. No response.
Okay. I always forget about that. Alright, let's see. First enhance is I'll discard 1 to draw 1.
Okay. Yeah, and like to be fair, for 3 years we didn't have responses on play. Now we got some bonkers ones.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'll pass in here.
I will give it +3 damage with itself.
I'll pass.
I'll give it +1 speed with Beautiful Suzuki.
I will pass.
I will pass as well. It's a 6 high for 8.
On a 9. Go
Yeah, there's
down,
the show.
get both Keiko support.
Oh no, that makes me sad. Okie dokie. That seems good. Let's see. Let's go. Defeated pageant or defending pageant queen. That was a good call. And we'll go here. And we'll say it's your turn.
Seven. An 11.
John 7's pretty good.
Huh. Say a moppy.
Uh-oh.
Everybody loves mop.
Everybody loves Moppy, that's true.
I'll have you discard a random card.
Okay, we're just gonna do the same thing again. 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Got it.
That works. Cool. Alright, it's 1, so 1 goes away. Aw,
Ooh, we got
I wanted
the
that
full-
one.
You draw one.
Dude. Yeah, then I draw
Got the
one.
clown
Alright, my enhance. I'll pass.
I'll draw a card because you discarded a card.
Sure. I'll pass.
I will pass. 4 high for 4.
I'll take 4. 4 is fine.
I'll form with my character.
Ah, yes.
Some options.
Oh, baby. Sure.
Okay. Discard a card.
Sure.
Trust me, this doesn't get old resolving it 18 times in a tournament.
Oh, I understand. I can only imagine. Alright, same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. Middle one's gone. Oh no, that one has a high block. I like that one. Alright,
And
I'll
all
draw
the
a card.
clowns.
My enhance. I'll pass.
I'll draw a card because you discarded a card.
Seems good. I'll pass.
I will pass. 4 high 4.
4 high 4 on a 6. 5, 6. I'll take 0.
I've learned my lesson.
There.
Five. Go ahead.
Oh baby, he's in deadlock. Does that even matter?
This is where we're at.
That's the mystery that remains to be seen.
Who's mo? That's a
That's an even better question.
idea.
Alright, let's see. Those are all pretty good. We're gonna form with Beautiful Suzuki here. We're gonna discard this guy, this guy. We're gonna draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's not terrible. That's not terrible at all. On a 4. Got it. Form a first trick. Oh, sorry. No responses.
I have no response.
Okay, cool. For my first trick, I'll say if it's not blocked, I'll draw 2 cards.
Yeah. I will pass.
I will pitch 1 to draw 1.
I'll pass.
I will give it +1 speed with Beautiful Suzuki.
I'll pass. If I do use one, I built the card that does.
Oh, fair enough.
I literally have Genkai's
I-
training in.
I will discard 1 for snack time to give it stun 1 and +1 speed.
Minus
I
2
love where
speed.
this is going. Oh, I don't like where this is going now. I'm going to stun 1.
Yeah. I will. Immortal Shapeshifter gets 1 damage.
Oh,
I'll
that's good.
respond. I'll not do the 5 check, but I'll respond to draw.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, my enhance. I will pass. It's a 3 high for 4.
I'll -1 speed.
Okay, so it is a 2 high for 4. I'll pass again.
5. I'll flip the Keiko's Aid.
Ah, the old Keiko's Aid, huh? Interesting. My next one gets +2 difficulty. That seems pretty crafty. But why not play the exact same card?
Wow.
So I need a 7. 5, 6, and 7. For my first trick, no responses, yeah. I'll say if it's not blocked, I'll draw 2 cards.
I will pass.
I will use Keiko's support. Experience.
I will. I'll pass.
I'll give it +1 speed with Beautiful Suzuki.
I'll pass.
I will pitch 1 to draw 1 with Suzuki.
I'll pass.
I will pitch 1 with Snack Time to give it +1 speed and stun 1.
I'll pass.
Stun 1.
I'll pass.
It's a 5 high for 4.
I'll take 4.
Oh, cool. I get to draw cards. The best day ever. Alright. So I've drawn 5 total. Hey, there's the Suzuki Flurry on a 5 because it got -2 difficulty. 3. Oh, that stinks. 4. 5. Actually, yeah, 5. First enhance is going to be pitch 1 to draw 1 with Suzuki.
I will. Well, -2 speed.
Sure. It's got -2 speed. I will give it +1 speed with Beautiful Suzuki.
I'll pass.
I will pitch 1 with Snack Time to give it +1 speed and stun 1.
I'll pass.
I will stun 1.
I'll pass.
I'll give it +6 damage.
Yeah, I will swap the speed and damage. I have to destroy 1, and I'll respond immortal. It'll fail.
Okay. That's fair. So it's basically
11.
it's +6 speed and +0 damage, yeah. Alright. My enhance, I'll pass from there. It's a 11 mid for 5.
At 11.
It's at 11. See, the problem is 11's low enough. It's not low enough. Let's see. I pass and say go. take 1 momentum.
2 in hand.
Yes, sir.
You drop. Great cat. At 20.
Yep.
I will form my character.
Yep.
Wait, no, I can't.
Oh, that's good.
Two with itself.
Sure. I will pass.
I'll destroy with a mortal shapeshifter. Respond again.
Seems good. I'll pass.
I will go ahead and pass. 5 mid for 8.
I'll take 8 and respond and ready my character.
Okay.
Oops. I'm putting it in my hand. I want to ready. There we go.
So,
Sure. He's back in deadlock again. That's fantastic.
yeah. Do be like that.
Time to do be like that sometimes. Draw 4. Alright, those are pretty good. I am going to form with Beautiful Suzuki. Discard Steel Muscle Explosion and Foresight to draw 3 total.
Steel muscle is when it's for a cost.
Yes.
Just to be a stickler, that is not
Oh, that's true. You are correct.
one of the
Alright,
few.
Good call. I'll just draw 2.
Or you can discard a
Thank you for
different card
letting
if
me
you
know
want, because you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Suzuki. I appreciate it. So I'll just
Yeah.
discard Yuritogi instead.
I did
of my
this. I did the same thing like so many times. Because it's pretty.
I'm so used to
rare.
reading it like it's balanced fighter.
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be. Alright. So we've drawn 2.
They've now made, I think,
have a-
2 different balanced fighters that only work for.
Wow, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's see. We're gonna play this guy. Dimensional Sphere. Got it. And I cycled. Look at that. And I'll even shuffle after I cycle. There we go. Alright, so that passes. Do you have any responses?
No response.
Alright, for my first trick, I'm gonna discard Steel Muscle Explosion to draw 2
Yeah.
cards. You're enhance.
I'm just gonna pass.
If it is not blocked, I will draw 2 cards and discard 1 card.
I'll pass.
Give it +1 speed with Beautiful Suzuki.
I'll pass.
I will discard a card with Snack Time to give it 1 speed and stun 1. You're enhance.
Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. I'll pass.
I will flip Acrobatic with the Deadlock Enhance on Snack Time to draw a card.
Yeah. Sorry, did you actually say this stun like?
I was gonna say it next, but
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you
But
were
yeah, stun
saying
1. There
it.
you
Yeah.
go.
We know what's happening. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
stun
pass.
1. I am going to send it 7 mid for 1.
I'll take the 1. You can draw.
Wait, not done. Draw 2, discard 1. That's pretty good. They're interesting. So 6 that I've drawn. I'll pitch. Alright, let's see. Cards in your hand is 3. That's pretty good. Let's go with Beautiful Energy Blast on a 5.
Okay.
Got it. First enhance is I'm going to combo to draw 1.
Right.
And then I get to change the zone. I'll change it to a high.
I will. Give it -2.
Sure. It's got -2 speed right now. I'm going to give it +1 speed with Beautiful Suzuki.
Give it -1.
Sure. I will discard a card for Snack Time to give it stun 1 and +1 speed.
I'll give it -1 again.
Sure. I'll stun 1.
That 1 speed currently.
Yep, 1 speed high for 5 right now.
I will swap the speed and damage. I'll respond with both
Okay.
immortal. Or
Okay.
I'll pass it. Second one.
So it's at currently 5 speed and 1 damage, right?
Correct.
Okay, whatever. We'll use one of these. So it's 5 speed, 1 damage. Like that. That's okay. All right. My enhance. I'm gonna pitch a card to draw 1 with Suzuki because I haven't done that yet.
Yep. I'll pass.
We will send it 5 high for 1.
I will take 1.
All right. It looks like you're out of deadlock. Wait.
Nope, I'm
No, you're still in deadlock. You got 1 more. Okay.
Getting there, though.
We're getting there. Let's go with Stylish Strike on a 6. 5, and 6. First enhance is going to be, if it's not blocked, I will draw 2 cards.
I'll pass.
I will Keiko's support.
Or what that could be. It will pass.
I'll pitch 1 to draw 1 with Suzuki.
I'll pass.
It is a 3 high for 4.
5. Full block.
Hey, he got it. Alright. On a 6. Got -2 difficulty, right? Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, this is still game 1.
For my first trick, I'll discard a momentum, so that you have to, I think it's what, discard a card as an additional cost to try to block?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
I will pitch 1 to draw 1 with Suzuki.
I'll pass.
I will discard 1 with Snack Time, to give it +1 speed and stun 1.
I'll pass.
I will give it +10 damage.
Yeah. I will swap the speed and damage.
Sure.
With Immortal twice. Acid.
I will give it +1 more speed with beautiful Suzuki,
I'll pass.
just because we're here. It is a, I don't know, 17 high for, no, 16 high for 6.
At 9.
He's at 9. 9 is really low, but do I kill him with this next card? The answer may surprise you.
We
Um,
can talk about
God, he's got. We can. Got 2 cards in his hand. He's got a lot of ready foundations, and that's my fear.
it.
It's your turn.
I can draw. Haha, win. Oh, I did.
Goofy Haha win is good.
I did do the goofy haha win. It still
That's
might
never
not
good
work.
for
There
me.
are still outs to it. We'll see. On a 4.
Sure.
Any response?
No.
Alright, I'll say first enhance, the damage cannot be reduced.
I like where this is going. I will pass.
I'm gonna ending the dream for 4 damage. I'm gonna respond with both immortal.
Sure. I will say that I can block with the top card of my discard pile.
Okay. I will learning to harden for 2 damage.
Sure. I will give it -3 speed.
Okay. I will destroy this with a mortal shapeshifter. On to draw a card. On to gain life. It's 1 damage.
Sure. I'll pass.
I will Wotan's coaching, both discard and draw.
Sure. I get to pick what I discard, or is it random?
You get to pick.
Oh, cool. I'll just pick this one then.
That's fair.
That's fair. I'll pass.
I'll do it again.
Pass.
I'll say +1 to my checks, -1 to yours.
Pass.
I'll do the other immortal shapeshifter, respond twice. Other damage.
Pass.
Sakio's Gamble. Both discard the top card of our deck. Well, first I respond for 2 damage. Sorry, and then it gets 3 for the normal effect. And then we discard the top card. I got an action. Got a foundation. It gets 3 more.
I will pass.
I will Sakio's Gamble again. I'll
Mhm.
respond for 2 damage. It's 3 more. Then got a foundation. Okay.
I got a foundation. I like where this is going.
Hey, what's up, Master George? Thank you for the 7 months. It's technically your enhance.
I'll pass.
Alright, I have to go for the win here. Respond for 2 damage. And then my enhance will be to swap the speed and damage. But because the damage can't be reduced at all, the damage stays the same. And it becomes 27 speed for 27 damage.
Yeah, it becomes I pick up my cards and we go to game 2.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. It's pretty all in on it, but, you know, character's hard to kill. So. Character's
Makes
a
sense.
cockroach.
I like that character a lot. I think that character's super cool.
Yeah, I think everyone I know who's played the characters had, like, pretty big praise for it.
Draw 6 Reno. Oh, these are getting mulliganed. This is a terrible hand. Draw 6 more. Alright, how are you looking on your end?
I'm good. I'll keep it.
Alright, here we go. Pattern Queen. Final test. Foresight. So look. I'll leave that there, that's fine. Foresight again. It's your turn. I think I have to look as well. Why did my cards go over there? That's on top, good.
Get excited. Shifter. Spooky. Bling. Go time. Go ahead.
He's got 1 card in his hand.
Have
Maybe
two.
I can kill him. Not.
Have
He has 2 cards in his hand.
Get to drop
Yeah, I
it.
definitely can't kill him then. He gets that nice extra. That's true. That's true. Well, you know. We'll go Queen. We'll go Uriatogi. And we'll go Snack Time. It's your turn.
Couple of those, huh? I should put better though. 80%. Any responses?
No, I'm good.
Alright, we're gonna bop the pageant queen.
Alright.
Build 2.
2 face down. My enhance. I will pass.
Give it 2/2.
Sure. See what these are. I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm passing. 6 mid for 7.
6 mid
Oh,
for
the face
7.
downs are committed.
Oh, the face downs are committed. That's right. Okay, so I need a 7.
Hold on. Just nurse my whole deck. Chill.
Okay. Am I good to check though?
No, you're good to check. Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
me.
3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Respond on the card.
I wasn't done using them.
I'm sorry. You are done using it.
We shall see. Let's do go for the win. Enjoy this. Check for it. Build.
Yep.
Play a good old Moppy on a 4.
Moppy on a 4 seems good.
Ask you discard a card at random.
Okay. Oh, that guy. I already know who he is. That's fine. Let that guy. Group them. Shuffle them. Now we don't know who they are. Left is odds, right is evens. Left is odds. Down goes steel muscle explosion. Not for cost. Rough stuff. I draw a card. Sure. Mayhem. I will. I'll pass.
I'll draw a card because you've discarded a card.
That works for me. I'll pass.
Send it. 4 high for 4.
I'll take 4.
Go. Go ahead. Oh, I didn't.
Alright.
Bozo. Put that card in the deck like.
Awful. I'm gonna form with Yuriatogi experience.
That makes sense.
You have a response. Let's see. I'm gonna go get this beautiful Suzuki card.
Yeah. I think that's the only foundation I've ever seen built with the Team Yuritogi Foundation.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of great targets for it.
Yeah, like what I'm gonna get like Shishi Wakamaru's undiff that cost a momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See, but the trick is now we're just gonna build. Just throw you through a loop.
This is the one bad thing about it is it's
Your turn.
that is a first form on the building.
Yeah, be a little busted if it wasn't a first form.
Yeah, if you could just snap it off.
Yeah, they'd have to make the foundation unique.
I don't want to be here, but I think smart thing is just
That's fair. So I'm just double checking. Next attack. Yeah, okay, so it's like break. Draw 3. Just gonna keep going into deadlock even further. It's the perfect plan.
oh,
How could I possibly die? It's your turn.
draw. Oh, I'm gonna hit all 4 Keikos. And
Oh, well,
then-
that's just depressing.
And then we're gonna see some serious stuff. Hey, watch out! That's on the key. Come on, bud.
Struck 2 men.
Come here, bud. Just gotta move my stage. Come on, Mom. Okay, now he's like scared on the deck.
He's got all the Keiko's aids.
Come
How
on.
will I ever survive this?
I'm missing one. Once I hit the final Keiko's aid, we get the girlfriend Exodia.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
We also are one
We're
away
just
from
gonna-
having all the Botons. So,
Oh, that's even worse.
swimming in bitches.
I'm not gonna first form, by the way.
Okay.
So we're just gonna swing.
That's a little telling.
All right. Well, we got it. For my first trick, if it's not blocked, I'll draw 2 cards.
Yeah. I will pass.
I'll pass as well. Pretty
Okay.
high for 4. That's pretty good. Hey, the last Keiko's aid's gone. That's good.
Yeah, there's the last one. We'll commit Beauty Pageant Queen and guess snack time.
Sure. I will pass my response back to you.
I will Keiko's aid.
All right. Just the one?
We'll do just the one. What you want?
Well, I'll pass and end my turn.
Okay.
We're in it for the long haul.
Not super.
In it for the long haul, indeed.
Yeah, you should be in it for the overhaul.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's a character that's really good.
On a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Any responses?
My response is to read some of your cards to make sure you don't have any deadlock enhances down there that I need to worry about. I have no responses.
Yeah, let's start with having you discard a random card.
Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we roll a 6, we just roll again.
Yep. You'll reroll on a 6.
Yes, sir. Alright. Oh. Alright, 5 it is. 5. I will give it -1 speed.
I will draw a card because you.
Sure. I will discard one with Suzuki to draw one.
Yep.
And yes.
Botan. You get to select this.
Each discard a card. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll pass.
I'll draw a card by myself.
Sure. I'll pass.
I will draw a card by myself.
I'll pass.
I will up the speed and damage. 4 high for 3.
Or high for 3. I'll pass.
I'll pass.
I will take 3. Go to 20.
Okay. Go mob strike.
That's pretty good.
I'll have you discard a random one.
Oh boy, here we go again. 1, 2. I'm mad the random discard button doesn't work. 3,
Yeah.
4. 2024. You think someone would have fixed it by now?
I think it works for one of the sides, but like it's one of those things where if it doesn't just blanket work, I'm never gonna remember or trust.
That's fair. All right, so I discarded Stylish Strike, and now I get to draw one.
Yep.
My enhance. I will pitch one, draw one with Suzuki.
I'll draw one because you
Enhance.
discarded one.
That seems good. I will block with the top card of my discard pile.
All immortal shapeshift undamaged will choose not to respond.
Alrighty. I'll pass.
I'll pass. 4 high for 5.
4 high for 5. So I need a 6. 5 and 6. I will take 3. And this removes. I have 12 foundations. Or strike me. No.
I mean, yeah.
Oh no, he might actually or strike me.
On symbol. No, we got the cooler stuff. Azure Inferno on a 6.
That's fair.
Any response?
Nope.
I'll say the damage cannot be reduced.
Sure. I will. Oh, I took damage, so Suzuki gets to ready. That's important to note. I will pitch one to draw one.
Okay. I will play Avoiding Conflict on a 4. I'll respond for 2 damage. This will go to the bottom of the deck, and then I draw a card.
Yes. My enhance will be. Block with the top card of my discard pile.
I will Botan's coach you.
Sure. Which one do I want to pitch here? Is the question. Which one do I want to pitch here? It doesn't really matter, right? I'll pitch this guy to draw one. Is it Botan's coaching?
Yeah.
I'll pass.
I will Avoiding Conflict for 2 more damage.
Yes, sir. I will pass.
Let's do Portal Shapeshifter for damage. Respond. Get a Botan.
Alright. I'll give it -3 speed.
Yeah. I will say +1 to my checks, -1 to yours.
I'll pass.
I will flip the Botan's coaching. Card and draw.
Discard and draw seems good. Discard and draw seems good. What do I want to draw? Do you have any more discard and draw effects out there that I'm not aware of?
I do not.
So.
I am finally out of. Not in my
So
stage.
I'm going to discard the Airy Smiles and draw one.
I've not done my character form, and I don't have any attack.
Okay. Alright. My enhance is to pass.
I will Avoiding Conflict. On
Yep.
for 2 damage.
I'll pass.
Everybody's favorite, Sakio's Gamble.
Oh no.
On for
I'm
2
just gonna
damage.
die.
Gets there, discard a foundation. Damn.
I'll pass.
I will respond when you pass. On for damage. Then Iron Hand. That what? That 8. I will swap the speed and damage. Now an 18, mid 18.
Yeah, I'm just dead. It's unfortunate.
Let's go.
Hey man, it'd be like that. That's pretty cool though. I like seeing people play legally distinct gateway shuffle.
Legally distinct? It's gateway. It's
Legally
gamble
distinct
shuffle.
Gateway shuffle. Yes, exactly. It's something where you actually shuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really neat. I like that. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I've
What's
seen-
the card that makes it so you can't reduce the damage? Oh, it's Sports Festival Champ. That's really cool. Okay.
I've seen other builds of this exact deck, except it's I mean the defense choices are different, but people start with Hulking Grimace, which is like 10 damage.
Oh
base
yeah,
or
that's
whatever.
pretty neat.
And then they play like 4 Ending the Dream and I think Training Weights or something, like like they just have like some other way to build up a 30-30. But I like the Twisting Azure one because it gives me like the excitement of the randomness of the Sakio's Gamble, and it hits a surprising amount when my deck is full of actions.
That's pretty cool. I was
Yeah.
boring. I just play Rando's Spirit Gun in mine.
That's pretty good. If I could play both, I would.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who doesn't love attacking out of their discard pile?
Yeah.
That's what everybody should do. Well, good games, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was fun.
GG's. Thank you for the game.
Appreciate it. Absolutely.
I do gotta take a very, very quick break. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta run to the restroom. It's gonna be like a 10 to 15 break, but when I get back, we will keep running games. I got a couple people in the queue, so please stick around. Well, my microphone was not muted that whole time. Well, I'm back.
Hello?
Hey, hey. How's it
Hey,
going?
what's the password?
123.
Sick.
They're doing a new thing because I figured I'd leave it more open-ended in case people want to play Star Wars. But my audience is all universe.
Star Wars is cool. I just started playing that.
I'm enjoying Star Wars Unlimited a lot so far, but I'm like very much taking it as a like let me explore the database and like build from scratch and make mistakes and all the Miss Frizzle bullshit. And I'm afraid that like once tournaments start up and information just gets out there, like they had the first big tournament recently, right? But I'm afraid that like once stuff could be on the other.
Okay.
I guess it didn't matter. Like, what you call it? Yeah, I'm afraid that like once like a bunch of information comes out and tournament starts, like it'll be impossible to just kind of do your own thing. So I'm enjoying it while I can.
They've kind of already been doing that because they've been playing on TTS before set launch.
Right, exactly.
Like semi figured out. Of course, it's first set. So that doesn't take very long.
That and like if you remember, people were speculating on Lorcana and talking about how like the metagame is looking very black ink heavy or whatever, and it's like they haven't even spoiled all the cards yet, my guy. Oh, got a 7. Go first. We don't play stinky games. I don't know, man. I think the game's pretty solid. I don't know if the card design will, live up to its potential, but
The big thing is people at my store play it and can't say that about UFS.
yeah. So that's fair.
But this one's sold out everywhere, so I think it's gonna be good.
Go ahead.
Oh wow, it's tragic.
Ah.
All right, review draw.
Oh, I got let off the hook.
4, 5.
Okay, fair enough. On new training method.
Yeah, makes sense. Still invincible class level 4. X of 5. I'll draw a turn.
Yeah. I'll pass.
Moves 2 for 3D.
I'll pass.
Plus 4 to
I'll pass.
I will also pass. For 10.
6 for half. I go ahead and pick that up. Pass it with a 6. On after I play this card, you flip one. Well, incredible display. I'll take 5.
Build it back.
And I also forgot to do my Byakko. I guess we'll ultra regen.
80%.
Whoa!
Any responses?
No response.
We're gonna destroy Thunderous.
Bruh. That's my guy. I'll pass.
2/2.
Oh, I can mill with Byakko. Why might I do that? Mill for no effect.
I'll do it 5 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll pass. It's 6 mid for both.
Oh.
You're one
Yeah,
percent. Excellent. One of 6. Plus 5.
A flip, you're finished.
I'll see if I have a target for this. It shares exactly 1.
Pass. Or mill 3, sorry, 1.
I'll pass.
5. Flip, always cool. Big 6.
Fine. And 5.
Not play a high attack.
Why would I do that?
Guess I just gotta do this on a 3. 7. Yeah. Comes in with 2 speed. I will flip to Guro's dominant. Any response?
Yeah. No, you're good.
Alright, I will Sports Festival.
I'm just gonna pass.
I'll mill 3 to have you flip 1.
Yeah. Are you at 11 family?
6, yeah, I am.
Good big appetite.
Guess we'll target flip an invincible box.
I'll challenge him to takes. I don't block it when extra defense active -2.
Okay. Oh, stun one.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I'll mill 3 for 5 damage. Oh, that would have been such a good Tiger Scream mill. Fuck.
I'll pass.
I'll mill 4 for damage. God damn it. I am so pissed. I get 6 damage instead of fucking 9, 13. Would have gotten 13. Guess it's not that big of a difference.
My move's only, what, 20 damage?
Yeah, my move's only 20. Boo.
I'll pass.
I think I finally. Oh, I can do my stack the deck. I guess I could stack the deck with some bullshit for like bonus damage. Yeah, once per turn, put this guy on top.
Mm-hmm. I'll pass.
I'll send it.
I don't think I get to not block this actually. Alright.
Okay. That makes sense to me. Womp womp.
Hard. Commit and freeze learning the standards and incredible spell. Oh, I guess gibberish in the card stand, right?
I have no cards in here. Yeah, I'll put Tiger Scream on top of my.
Plus damage.
Yeah. You have 17 damage?
I have a 45%.
Oh, okay. So this one is how much? What's your trigger pump?
7.
Okay, so
11,
yeah, that kills.
and then this one is also, and then I draw nothing. And then I was.
I don't know if I just. Alright, well, we will attempt to play a 1 drop instead of a 3.
Good call.
I'll keep.
Ready when you are.
A 2. A 5. 2. Go ahead.
Yes. 2. 3. 4. 3. 5. 6.
A 3. Dragon Strike. On and flip, always cool.
Yep.
First enhance, I'll draw a card.
Destroy that thing. Then I'll pass.
I'll have you flip 1.
I'll pass.
Give it 4 damage.
Pass.
Pass. It's for 9.
Check that out.
Nothing in hand. I can't. I'll just check that. Yep. I would have just been checked back. That's so annoying.
It's rough. Armbar. Pick this up. Let's both draw them.
Yeah. Mill 3.
Plus 2 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll also pass 206.
4. That'd be your last one.
Sure. Med drops. Drops. Plus 2.
Pass. Or mill 3.
Plus 2. Still pass. It's really.
Pass. 4.
On a 5. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna add 1 to my hand for 3 damage.
Well, mill 3.
Plus 2 damage.
Pass.
Pass, it's for 8.
Take 8.
1, 5.
Four. I'll form mimicry. I will copy Thunderous Roar. He showed. Okay. Makes sense.
I'm just gonna not respond.
No response?
Yeah.
Alright. Flip always cool. Your next check gets -2.
I'll pass.
If it's not blocked, you flip 2 foundation. I should just. Well, I guess that works for me. Mill 3 for damage.
Pass.
Once per turn. Go ahead. 6 on top.
Mm-hmm. I'm passing.
That's for 9.
I'll block on whatever in prison.
Yep.
Good time.
Let's have it. First enhance will done 1.
Pass.
A mill for 4 damage.
Pass.
Mill 4 damage with Tiger Scream. Six damage. Ludicrous. A little sad. I guess I'll say nothing to flip, both damage. Yeah, we'll give it ludicrous speed.
Mm-hmm. Now take 16.
Rough. These both dealt, right?
Yeah. It's not permitted to block.
No response.
I will attempt to destroy.
All once per turn. I don't have to. All once per turn.
2/2.
I'll draw a card.
4 damage.
I'll pass.
That's 6 been 11.
I'll take 8 and gain 2, draw 2. 17.
Yeah, you may build. Or I guess you have to actually. That's 8%.
Bruh.
We're gonna destroy a ready foundation. You can build 2.
I don't like this. I'll pass.
We're all the same stuff. It's gonna be a 7 then 11 again.
7.
Copy button.
Pass.
+4.
I'll pass.
Add for 3. Send it for 10.
Oh, it's a 4 check. Oh, you know, this is
It's really slow. It's just gonna be for 8, so if you block it, you're good.
oh,
So that's the last one I got.
yeah, I blocked it. Did that.
It's failed. Um,
Oh, I thought you had picked up a 80. Draw 5.
no, I just got the first in that song.
Second verse. Will copy this roar.
Yeah.
That's huh. Well, let's play Dragon Strike on a 5. 2. Are you in deadlock?
No.
Okay. Let's go ahead and on and flip Spooky.
Mm-hmm. I'll pass.
Give no response. Will mill 3 to have you flip 1.
Yep. I'll pass.
Quick to act.
That's.
Oh, I fucked up. Huh. I need the mill for the damage first. Ah. I hate it here. Once per turn. I fucked that.
I'll pass.
Give it ludicrous speed.
Yeah, I'll take that on it.
Yeah.
Is that the only one you drew?
What's up?
Is that the only one you drew?
Yeah.
It's bad.
It
I for sure
happened.
wasn't blocking it.
Yeah, no, I was like, I don't need the powerful because I can just get 2 damage from your stage. And then I just didn't do that. It's been a long day.
80%. What's that? Yeah. So I'm just gonna give it 99%.
Yeah. Believe I didn't hold the mid.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen most of the 80%. That's the only one. You don't care about blocking the throws.
Okay, I'll go first. Oh no, was that two? That was two, wasn't it?
Those two, unless you want to play another one, but we got people in.
No, I got people in the queue.
Alright, what GG's?
I forgot I punted super hard turn one, game one. Alright, GG's, my friend. Thank you for the games.
Have a good night.
You too. Next up, we got Justin. He's still awake. Don't know if he's still up. There he is.
Hello.
What's up, fool?
What's up?
You got the room info?
I do indeed. So I am entering now. There we go. Two. Interesting. Time to always hold a mid block.
Well, you know, you can partial it. It doesn't have to be mid.
Oh, is it not blocked or deals damage?
It's not blocked, I think. I don't know. I
I
don't
thought
play
it was
that
deals
card.
damage.
Wink, wink.
So it's not blocked. Okay, fair enough. Shall we roll some dice?
You could also just never build 8 foundation.
Yeah, that's a perfect strategy.
I'd like to point out they made a character who builds you into deadlock and a character who's ultra rare wants you to build a certain amount for an alternate win con, and they don't share a symbol, and only one of them can force build your rival. It's kind of weird.
Are you telling me you want that alt win con to be on a character that can also force build you out?
I mean, why not? Look at all
You're
the
an
alt
insane
win.
human being.
Historically, alt win cons have been deadlock effects, anyways. All the
You're
Mortal
going
Kombat.
first.
What?
I said you're going first, just in case you didn't.
Oh yeah, no. We're doing the stream. Not bad. Okay.
I was really hoping you checked the
Respond.
3 there. Hey, you lied to me. You said you weren't playing that card.
I did lie, 100%.
Oh my god. He's a dirty, stinky little.
I've been exploring a lot of stuff in Star Wars, and I just recently went out of my way to build every color. I haven't done every color combo, I think, but the thing I've had the most success on is just mono green Palpatine with all the Star Destroyers. I have a mono green Palpatine that's just trying to play Devastator. Ready up. We will review, draw a 3.
Mm-hmm.
5. Damn it. It was a 2 speed.
Sounds good. What you flipping?
Can't be. Fuck you, surprising skill. We'll flip a surprising skill.
Sure.
Your response.
I got no response.
All right. Commit a foundation and an asset.
I'm sorry, I don't have an asset. If I did, I would. Let's commit surprising skill. Yeah, I think that's the thing to commit for Jester for us both to get a momentum.
But then I discard one, right? I have to
You
spend-
discard first, then get it.
That was nice. You stun one.
Yeah. We'll stun this one. I'm going to. Mm, I'm gonna flip for -3 speed.
Okay. Young heroes will commit fast friendship.
Ooh, I didn't know that card did that. I'll pass.
I'll say if it deals with Chew.
Sure, I'll pass.
It's a 3 mid for 3.
On a 6, checks a 5/6. I'm not responding with it.
Oh.
It's a
Ooh.
mid.
Okay. I can't commit and flip anything anyways now. But we might as well. No, I can't risk it. Ooh, could have risked it. So on a 6. Hell yeah.
Oh, he's crazy.
Ranked. Hey, thanks for giving me that extra face down. It'll get 2 speed
You
because
got
you're
it,
face
bro.
down.
Sure, I will. Pass.
Oh, that was minus. Yeah, that was only supposed to be -2. We had the same face.
No. I flipped cooperation.
Oh,
offer.
you did co-op. Okay. True. We're tripping. It's chat. Chat's fault.
I'm not bad at this game.
It's
Believe
chat's
it or
fault.
not.
Blame chat. Chat's trying to snitch on you for playing correctly. +2 damage.
Yeah, pass.
Pass. 5 high for 7.
Down to 23.
Yep. I'll end my turn.
Wait,
I'll
24.
I'll respond. Draw 5 cards. And
Sure. I'll ready up. I'm going to keep my 1 card in hand, and I'm going to draw me 5. Interesting. We're going to go Power of Yoko on a 5. Checks a 5. In response to the attack being played.
no response.
I'm going to commit 1 to get a momentum, and then you discard 1 and get 1.
Okay. I'll pass.
5 mid for 5 coming at you.
Blocking. Big 5.
Sounds good. And then we will go on a 2. On a 3. On a 3. If it'll let me drag over. 3. And then do I want to build 1 more or not? You only have 4 foundations. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. Over to you.
Cards in hand.
1 card in hand.
Cute host Kodo.
Mm-hmm. You're going to have every card in the game.
I'm gonna have every freaking card. We're gonna have every single card imaginable. Let's go Ignited Arrow. Damn it.
Sure.
First enhance will be Young Heroes to commit number 7 pro hero.
Yeah. Yeah, that let's flip surprising skill and make you commit 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna commit a syndicate target to get a momentum, and you have to discard and get 1.
I'll say if it's blocked.
Yeah. I will pass.
I'll say if it deals.
I'll pass.
All Frightening Calm.
Sure, you got it.
Done 1.
Pass.
Send it. Too high for 4.
5. Checks a 3, 4, and 5.
Block
That
trigger.
is then this one we are going to. Oh, and you can do that, of course.
Flip.
Mhm.
Okay. Calorie counter on a 4. What? I mean,
Commit out. Commit out, man.
that could be your turn. I'll just draw 5 cards. And actually, first I draw
Yeah, you got-
3 cards. Then I'll draw 5 cards. Then discard.
You
down
have to
to
go
5.
down to print it. You have to discard how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Discard 6 cards.
I have to pick 5 cards to keep. Did not get to build.
Alright, I'm gonna draw 6 fresh ones. What's in my discard right now? I got those in my discard. Okay.
What a goofy turn. Also, the cute host Kodo is totally a non.
Yeah, that I was a little confused why you were running it.
I mean, it seemed tight when I was gonna draw 8 cards.
Yeah.
But I thought it was draw
Let's see
8.
here.
That was like on board.
For sure. We're gonna go on a 5. Checks a 3, 4, 5. In your response attack being played.
No response.
Sounds good. We're gonna discard 1, 2, and 3 to get 2 momentum.
Okay.
Face up.
Pass.
Let's get another momentum.
I'll pass.
Yeah, let's ship 5 high for 4 coming at you.
Take 4.
Sounds good. Your move, my man.
My turn?
Yep.
Good, that's all you got?
That's all I got, man.
Sure, that's all you're doing?
Buddy, yes.
Alright. Review. A 1. Go Ogre Killer.
Mhm.
First in events will be young heroes to commit fast friendship.
Sounds good. These should be in my discard. I am going to think here. I am going to pass.
I'll ask you to flip 1 asset and foundation. Bet 1.
I'll pass.
Stun 1.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and play this on a 1. Pick up this card and draw a card.
Okay, I'll say if it deals damage.
I'll pass.
4 mid 3.
4, 5, 6. Checks the 5, 6.
Okay.
Full block back to you.
Con cochinos duelos muertes.
Mm-hmm.
Stun 1.
Pass.
Give it stun 1.
Pass.
Stun 1.
Pass.
If it's not blocked.
Pass.
Plus 4 damage.
Pass.
If it deals.
Pass.
5 mid for 9.
Gotta check a 5. That's the card I've been trying to get in my discard all game.
We got him, boys.
All right. I was like, man, I can't believe I went through half my deck and saw one Storm of Arrows.
I can't believe he built 8 foundations.
Yeah, you're right. That's my bad.
That is your
All
beat.
right, I'm gonna draw 6. We can do better than this hand. We're gonna draw 6 fresh ones.
I will keep
Okay,
it.
that's better. I mean, it's probably better. On a 2, on a 3, on a 3, on a 4.
He doesn't
Over to
like
you.
to be held. He hates being picked up. Alright. Hug my cat. Draw a card. 3.
Mm-hmm.
3. 3. Oh. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna draw 4.
What's wrong?
We're gonna start with dual needle lunge on a 5. Checks a 3,
I'm
4,
gonna
4.
hack the fuck out of that. You get out
Oh,
of
sure.
that one for
On a 5. Checks a 5.
yeah.
In response attack being played.
No response.
Sounds good. I'm gonna commit 1. Yeah, this is the right commit, and I'm gonna give us both a momentum.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I'll pass instead. 4 high for 5.
6. Breaker 1. Breaker 2.
And you'll take 3.
Take 3. I guess I should have made that mid.
I'm gonna respond, pay for the echo cost. And then I will go on a 4 or 2, checks a 3. On a 2, on a 3. All right, over to you.
Draw 4. You respond, you flip.
Yeah, we'll flip. We'll flip high value. Actually, no, we'll flip up fast. Next
On, you
person.
flip 1.
We'll flip number 7.
Get your way. Draw 1 card.
Sounds good. I'm gonna review and draw 6. Okay. We're gonna play Storm of Arrows on a 5. Checks a 5. Any response attack being played?
That's the Echo one.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna hack that.
Sure. I will commit 2.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I will. Okay. First enhance, I am going to commit this to have us both get a momentum.
Okay, I'll use Twisty to make it a mid.
Sounds good. I'll pass.
I will ask you to put a foundation.
Sure. I will pass.
When I move, you move.
Mm-hmm. I will pass.
Correct response was just like that. Barrier shield.
Sure. I'll pass.
Breaker 2.
I'll remove it.
Yep.
We'll go on a 2 or 0, on a 3, on a 4, and then pass it over to you.
Okay. Can you do your thing on my? Ancochillos duelos muerte. Any response?
Nope, no response.
Alright. Done one.
I am going to flip friendship for -3 speed.
Awesome. I'll say if it deals damage.
Sounds good. I'll pass.
2 in hand.
I'll pass.
I'll pass.
We'll block it on a 4. Checks a 6. I'm going to commit Incredible Display to pick back up Dark Tournament Looms.
That is super not a foundation.
Oh, is that only on Foundations? My bad.
That's only with foundation.
Yeah, you're good.
That is hella not a foundation. A 5. A 5. Go fit.
Alright, I'm going to ready up. And I'm going to draw 5 fresh ones. Alright, what can we do with this? We're going to go Storm of Arrows on a 5. Checks a 3, 4, 5. In response to the attack being played. Actually, do you have a response first?
Let's twisty it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. In response.
No response.
Sounds good. I'm gonna commit 1 to have you commit, or to have us both get momentum.
Yeah. I'll pass.
I will pass and send 4 high for 5.
6.
This time I'm gonna choose not to use the momentum cost. And I'm gonna go on a 1, on a 2, on a 3.
Draw 1. Pose.
Mm-hmm.
Go. Ogre Boulder.
Sure.
Give it, or no, first enhance. I will use Young Heroes to commit Incredible Display.
Yeah, sure. When you do that, I am going to flip Surprising Skill to Ready Incredible Display.
Okay. What's your next?
Oh, you're right. That's a response. I will pass. Actually, I'm going to commit 1. We both get momentum.
I will give it 2.
Sounds good. I am going to discard a momentum to pick up a spell card.
Okay, which one?
I discard Storm of Arrows to pick up Storm
Oh,
of
that's right.
Arrows.
Attacks can be. I'll give it 2 damage.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and give this -3 speed.
Okay, I'll stun one.
Flip ready or commit ready. I will pass.
I'll Team Roku Yukai stun one.
Yeah, we're gonna commit that one. I will pass.
It deals cheap.
Sounds good. I'll pass.
I'll pass. 5 for 7.
On a 3. Checks a 3. Full block.
5. Commit a foundation.
Yeah, I'm going to commit incredible well, I'm going to commit 1, and then I am going to flip surprising skill to ready what I just committed.
Okay.
I will pass.
Say if it deals.
I'll pass.
4 mid for
4 mid for 3. Yeah, we'll block this on the 7. 5, 6, 7. Full block.
hit 1.
Sure. I will pass.
I'll say if it deals.
I'll pass.
I'll pass. 4 mid for 3.
I'll take 3. Choose what you want to commit and flip.
Incredible.
Sounds good.
5. Start of my end phase, I'll draw. Draw 5 and just down to 5.
Sounds good. I am going to review 1. Draw me 6. Okay, cool. I am going to remove and discard a momentum with Urameshi display or perseverance to pick up any card from my discard.
Yep, that's the card I actually wanted. But the rules don't actually do as much as you can sometimes.
And I am going to pick up Storm of Arrows. I am going to dual needle lunge on a 5. Checks a 5. Do you have any response?
Yeah, I'll hack it.
Sure. Any other responses?
No response.
Sounds good. I'm going to commit for us both to get momentum.
Master of Drunken Fighting.
I'll commit this and ready.
Master of Drunken Fighting. Oh no, that was
I technically have.
my bad.
I'll burn 3 to put this in momentum.
I'll master.
Sounds good. I will pass.
Let's make it a mid.
Sounds good. I'll pass.
-2.
I will pass.
I'll pass. Deadlock Breaker.
Sure. This goes into momentum. So I do 5, 3, 4, 5, and then I start going off. If I check a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I have the opportunity to check 2 more 1s across my turn, or 3s across my turn and be fine. Sure. On a 5. Checks a 2. Alright. Any response to the attack being played?
No.
Sounds good. I am going to... How many knife edges are in here? Do I have all 4 in there? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Looks like you only have 3 knife edges in there, which means I should know if this is... I'm going to flip dual needle lunge to make you discard the top 2 of your deck. That means he probably, if I count it right, has 1 in hand. Okay.
I will pass.
I'm gonna discard a momentum to pick up a spell. And we're gonna pick up Storm of Arrows.
Pivoting, I'll pass.
I will pass and send 4 high for 5.
I'll take 5.
I'm gonna spend it to pay for Echo. Storm of Arrows on a 5. Checks a 5. Any response?
No response.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a momentum to pick up a spell. We're gonna pick up Storm of Arrows.
I'm passing.
4 high for 5. Four, 5. I'm gonna spend a momentum to pick up a Storm of Arrows. 4 high for 5.
I'll make it a low.
Sure. 4 low for 5.
6.
I'm gonna pay its momentum cost on a 5. Checks a 3, 4, 5. Any response to the attack being played?
No response.
Gonna discard a momentum to pick up a spell.
I'll pass.
4 high for 5. Wow, okay, maybe
Master
just
of Drunken Fighting, let's go.
discard to pick up a spell.
Save my life.
4 high for 5.
I'm at 4.
Do I check another 3? No, okay. 4 high for 5.
Lockstep?
Yep.
Oh, did I do the ice club? I probably didn't block. Too far back. 4, 5, 6. Motherfucker. Can I discard the card? I would just know. I'll go first.
That's the
Oh,
whole
that's-
gimmick of this deck.
I was gonna say, yeah, Bill's in the chat, he said, oh, that's the... He thought you were gonna do like a EX powerful thing. And I was like, nope, this is just gonna be the same fucking attack over and over and over again.
Let's see here. We're gonna do that to draw me 2.
I'll keep.
Yeah. And then I will... Yep, you're good to start.
Bro.
Okay.
1. Bet.
I'm gonna review 1 to draw me 2. On a 2. On a 1. On a 2. On a 3. Over to you, man. This cooperation offer is not leaving my card pool. Can you grab it for me?
Yeah, give me it. Got locked.
Huh.
Let's play Ogre Boulder. I deserve it. I play on 1.
Sure. I'll commit. We both get momentum.
Okay, stun 1.
Yep, I will pass.
Good deals.
Pass.
Bit 2 damage.
Pass.
I'll pass.
On a 4. Checks a 5.
Calorie counter.
Sure.
If it's blocked.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Good deals.
I mean, yeah, I'll pass.
pass. 5 mid for 6.
Down to. Oh, for 6. You're right, it's 2 speed, not 2 damage. Down to 25.
Bullshit. What? I'll draw 3.
Yep. I will review 1 and draw me 5. Don't worry, the game's not wanting to give me any offense. That's fine. A 2 on a 3.
Well, you have like an 8 attack deck or something.
I have a 16 attack deck. It's not that bad.
That's basically 8 attacks in this era.
Oh, sure.
Back in my day, the attack ratios were like 18 out of 60. Alright, let's do some stuff. Ogre Killer. Hiya.
Okay.
Hit 1.
Yeah, commit and ready. We'll commit that to give us both a momentum.
Fun 1.
Yeah, that's fine. I will pass.
If it deals,
I'll pass.
I'll pass. 4 mid for 3.
On a 6, 5, and 6, full block. Okay.
How many? You had 3 committed?
Yep.
Draw 3.
I'll draw 6. Okay. 2 turns of no attacks. That's totally fine.
I didn't live
Let's
through the
see
4 attack days, though. I had we did have the mature 59. People, it could be worse. We had a 59 attack deck once.
Ooh. We're gonna pick up that Faith Shield.
It was really like 48.
What deadlock do you have that? I know you have the deadlock breaker too. Is that the only deadlock I've seen? This game? I haven't paid attention to previous games. I don't care. Okay. So we will go on a 1, on a 1, on a 2. And then yeah, we'll pass it over to you, man.
Ogre Boulder.
Yeah.
Done 1.
Okay.
Done 1.
Here, I'll make the upside down so they're clear.
Deals.
Okay, I'll pass.
Send it.
I should have grabbed the momentum first, but that's fine. On a 5.
Gallery. Locked.
Yeah, let's go and get that momentum now that I forgot about.
Deals.
Yeah, I will, I'll pass. Actually, I'm gonna, before I say I'll pass, I'm gonna give flip for -3 speed.
I'll pass.
Pass block on a 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Full block back to you.
Very safe.
Sure. Yep. Sounds good. I'll review 1 and I will draw 5. Yeah, let's go ahead and what do I have in my discard right now? I have got only 1 Storm of Arrows. Let's go on a 5. Checks a 3. Would you like to respond?
No response.
Sounds good. 4 and 5. I'm gonna burn 3 and say this goes into my momentum after it resolves.
I'll pass.
I am going to commit one to have us both put a momentum in.
Take it a mid.
Sounds good. I will pass.
On. Flip one.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I will flip syndicate target. And then this goes into momentum. Let's go Power of Yoko. Checks a 4. Do you have a response?
No response.
1, 2, and we'll go
Only have to
3. Oh, you're right.
go to 4.
My brain was thinking you were going to respond. I am going to kick best. Actually, I'm gonna plus 1 damage first. Duh. Sequence this right.
I'll pass.
Kick from the card pool to get a momentum.
I'll pass.
I will pass and send 5 mid for 6. All right, I am gonna go on a 2. On a 2. This in my momentum.
That's fine. Go calorie count. If it's blocked.
Sounds good. I am going to spend a momentum to pick up a spell.
Yeah. I'll
We're
say
gonna
if it
pick
deals.
up. Yeah. We're gonna pick up Storm of Arrows.
Say if it deals.
Yeah, I will. I've got more than enough momentum now. I will commit for -2 speed.
I'll pass.
Pass and move on to block. Block on a 4. Checks a 3/4 full block. What would you like to flip?
Like the flip, keeping Aries safe.
Sounds good.
Any responses on your end?
Nope.
Waited.
Two in hand.
Oh, but it's actually crazy that this character is fucking just spell on every name. Feels my cool as a plan as it was. Draw 5 on your.
Sounds good. I will review 1 and draw me 5. All right. What could you have on Earth that stops my fun little game? Do you have anything on Earth that stops my game? Do you have any responses? You could have your own faith shield. If you have your own faith shield, you have your own faith shield. I'm gonna Storm of Arrows on a 5. Checks a 5. Any response to the attack being played?
I could buy 2.
Is now with. I will pass it. All right. First enhance. I am gonna discard a momentum to pick up a spell. Let's go pick up that Storm of Arrows.
Master of Drunken Fire.
Okay. Yours.
Master of Drunken Fighting.
Yeah, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll commit one. Yeah, I will pass. 4 high for 5.
I'll take 5.
On a 5. Checks a 5. In response attack being played.
Nope.
Alright. I am gonna discard a momentum to go pick up a spell. Cool if I just put this out of the discard for now because I'm gonna be picking it up, huh? Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll pass.
4 high for 5.
I'll take 5.
Sounds good. So now this one comes into play.
Yeah, you
On
don't
a
even have to
5.
move.
5. Yeah, you got it. Did you want to do anything to this, by the way?
No, I have no response.
Cool. 4, 5. Discard a momentum. I'm gonna play another one after this.
Yeah, I'll pass.
4 high for 5.
At 13.
Any response?
No.
Cool. Discard a momentum so I can play another one after this.
Yeah, I will pass.
It's for 5.
Take 5.
Sounds good. I will play again. Discard a momentum. I'm going to play it again after this. 4 high for 5.
Yeah, I will. Barrier sheet.
Yo, okay. I am going to Dark Tournament Looms on a... Actually, how's that work? Yeah, that's the right thing I want to do. Dark Tournament Looms on a 2. Remove. I'm going to pick up this dual needle lunge and I'm going to draw 1.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll pass.
4 for 5. I'm actually going to pick this up now because I may not actually play it like next. Oh, you're right. It's a 0 for 5.
Breaker 2.
Sounds good. I'm going to kick it. Yeah. We'll go on a 5. Checks a 2, 3, 4, 5. Any response?
No response.
Burn 3. It's going to go in my momentum.
Yeah. I'll make it a mid.
Sounds good. I'll pass. Three mid for 5.
5 for half. Take 3.
Goes into momentum. Storm of Arrows. 3. Do you have a response? Mm-hmm.
No response.
Okay. I'm gonna commit 1. Actually, we're gonna do 1 and 2 here. I'm gonna discard a momentum to go pick up Storm of Arrows.
Yeah. I'll pass.
4 high for 5. Sounds good. Kick it on a 5. Checks a 5. Does that or it just fails the check?
It
So
just fails.
on a 5.
Damn, yeah, another one.
I had both.
That said, is Chew any good? Not this build. He's cool. He does his own thing. He's surprisingly
I think
effective.
I think the Jester build needs a lot of work, but I really like the idea of looping Storm of Arrows. It's very funny.
It is pretty funny. It did get figured out pretty quick, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely gonna be one of those things where like people are just gonna scoop through it like so soon. You know, once
Oh
they
yeah,
figure out
and
what
you
to
should.
do. Well, I felt like I had a chance there. You know, if you checked like an extra.
No, if I didn't have another attack, like if I'd only drawn
Yeah.
the one Storm of Arrows, then you could have stopped me there.
Right.
But I would have not gone all in when I see you putting 15 dice on that check hack.
Right. Exactly. All right, man.
But fun games, man.
Yeah, GG's. It's pretty cool. It's not like a real infinite, right? But it is like a cool.
It's like a pseudo, and you can play a lot of defense because you don't worry about putting damage or speed because you're just going to play a billion when you kill.
Right, like it doesn't matter for always schools and stuff. It's really nice.
Yeah. I like the gimmick of it. I'm going to mess with it more. Catch you later, my man.
All right, catch you later. I think we got one last person for the queue tonight. I always have my camera like off center because stream layout is versus like where I'm actually. I hope that's not like pet peeve for anyone else. I don't know if Kyle is still. Well, you might not be looking at Discord. There you go.
Hey.
Hey. What's up?
Much. Just chilling. Got another Jester deck for you.
Okay. Critical Role do be coming out soon.
Mine's a little different than his, though. I wasn't paying a ton of attention. I was playing a lot of Magic while I was watching.
Oh, I see.
Hmm?
Try this out. Roll this.
Okay. Try that again. 6.
Did I roll?
You said you rolled a 6. All right.
I'll look at it. Ready when you are.
I am good.
Three. 5. Go ahead. Very
Review.
fighting.
2. Oh. 3. 2. 3. Pass.
Contact. Remember how to use this. Freezer burn. Do freezer burn.
No -2 speed. Pass.
Pass for low 4.
For a half block on a 6. A 5. 6. Spawn breaker 2.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Review. Draw 4.
Yeah, so there's this called rotation degrees. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. But rotation degrees has to be set to 9.
Commit, you'll spend a momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll spend a momentum, and then we'll both add the top card of our deck to momentum.
Yep, I did just do all of the. I will pass.
I got nothing. Or it's a, but that's a response. All right, 5 mid 4.
I take 4.
Ooh, respond with it. 3. 5. Oh my god. I don't know why this is happening to me tonight, but this is like the worst possible luck between these two games I could have possibly had.
Yeah.
Alright. Huh?
I've been checking ones a lot tonight.
I mean, I just can't draw opening hands and can't draw attacks. Check all of my attacks tonight. Awful. Alright.
Go rapid. To the speed with itself.
You have no response.
Do you have any enhancement?
If you pass enhance, then I'm going to enhance with Jester.
Well, 2 speed with Endeavor.
I will pass.
I'll mill 1, you mill 1.
Pass.
Paying the price. Cost. Paying the cost. Send it for
Pass.
6.
We'll take 6.
On and draw a card. 5.
I will respond for -2 to your check. Deal 5.
Speed with Endeavor.
Pass.
Paying the cost. Paying the cost. I mill 1, you mill 1.
Pass.
For 6.
I will take 6.
Draw.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, 3 speed.
Alright. I drew all of these.
Okay, fair enough.
I will heal 5.
Paying the cost. Paying the cost.
Yeah.
Never mill. 1 man Inferno mill. Doesn't matter.
Mhm. I will take 6.
I'll draw a card. Azure on a 6. Or
A 6.
or 7.
Oh, that missed.
That's it. Responsive.
No.
Alright, character name.
Yeah, pass all the things.
+1 to my checks, my paying the
Mhm.
Beating conflict. On for 2 damage.
Lovely.
Hit for 10.
I'm at 11.
But
Ooh.
fortunately, you did not put me on low enough life to. Fail.
Okay, I'm going to draw 5 and hope that I actually draw gray. It was mostly gray. I'll take it.
No, I haven't played any Star Wars on stream tonight, Sketch. My audience
Cool.
is all universes.
I will pass.
I just gotta find a Star Wars Unlimited Discord to post it. I will review. Locally, neighbor. Fire event.
Mm-hmm. -3 speed.
Paying the cost.
I'm gonna make us both mill 1.
Okay. Paying the cost.
I'm going to flip before you enhance and stack this.
What? Regal.
Yeah.
You're enhancing it.
So you do that enhance. I'm just gonna pass.
I'll talk about Star Wars Unlimited in a minute, Matt. I have a couple things I really like about it, but let me focus you. I will dump 4, 8. Powerful 4 for 12 damage.
Okay. I will pass.
Pass for 22.
For mid.
Yep.
26. Okay, 5, 6. First response is Breaker 2. Your response?
No response.
I'm gonna respond with playing pranks and mill the top card of my deck. It is a foundation. So your next attack will get -1 speed, -2 damage.
Okay. I have no responses on block.
No other responses. Go ahead.
Right, when it resolves, I'll respond, lose 2 health. Ooh.
No.
I forgot to pick up an attack during. It's so much momentum. Once per game. I'm gonna pick up beast.
Okay.
Beast summoning. Any response?
You had Breaker 2 under you.
Yeah, any responses?
No, I'm
Okay.
not responding.
One here. Person enhance will be a 4 life. Of a beast summoning.
We'll both mill the top card of our deck.
Yeah, done one.
-2 speed, so now it's -3.
Oh yeah, I came in with mine. Well, paying the cost.
Pass.
He's still fighting. Actually, I have to do that. We'll unmatch quickness.
Pass.
Matched Endeavor 1.
Pass.
That.
4 mid.
Yep.
Go to block on a 7. Pick a 4. Of course. Alright. I will take 7, go to 2. Yeah, and then you kill me. Yeah. Next game. Let's see if the game is gonna let me play or if
Ready when you are. So the big thing about Star Wars Unlimited that I really like is I think it's cool that you can put any card in your deck, right? And you can play it. And it just costs more. So I think that's really cool and really innovative compared to just like you either can play the card or not. Like sometimes you can cheat it into play or not. But I like the idea that I can put any combination of cards together and at some point in the game, you know, like play the cards without having to like warp my deck building and stuff. So like spicy one-ofs have been like a common talk, you know, with like deck building discussions recently. And so I think that's really cool. But the main thing is it's a chess game because it's turn to turn to turn. Unlike a normal card game where you do all your stuff and they do all their stuff, it's a chess game. It's more like a board game. And I think that that's really cool. Overview. A 6. Oh, no. Go for it.
A 5. Awesome.
Yeah, the art didn't annoy me until someone said something about it. Now it annoys me. All the art I looked at was all like the spaceships. The spaceships look great. The people in like ground places, like buildings, kind of meh. But all the Star Destroyers look pretty cool. Well, you got Foundations.
I do. I actually get to kind of play the game.
Yeah. But
It's not gonna matter because I'm facing Endeavor and he's gonna kill me in a turn or two.
But in all fairness, rapid punches.
Yeah.
Give no response. I'll give it one
I
speed
have
with
no
itself.
response. Yeah. Yeah, no response. Go ahead. It's your hands.
Punch.
I will commit. Make you spend a momentum, and then we'll both generate a momentum.
I mill one, you mill one.
Pass.
Press con.
Okay. Pass.
I mill one, you mill one.
Pass.
Send it. 7 low for 4.
Take 4.
Draw. The 4. Any response?
Response.
Speed.
Pass.
Never.
Pass.
Pass.
We'll take 4.
Own boy.
Jesus
Check
fucking
the 4
Christ.
on this.
Yeah, -2 to your check.
Keep forgetting to 3 speed.
Yeah,
Never.
nothing.
Send it for 4.
We'll take 4.
Draw. 5.
Lovely, I'm dead. Draw 5.
The layout does have like this weird retro thing to it, but that fits Star Wars, right? Star Wars is like retro chic, right? It's the Western sci-fi thing where like all the people look really plain and simple, but their backdrop and their environment is like super flashy. So I feel like it kind of works for it in a meta way. But yeah, it looks, if you ever look up the Terminator card game, like the screenshots from the Terminator card game and its layout, if I remember correctly, it's similar and it reminds me a bit of that. I have no response.
If this attack is blocked, my next attack is going to get 3 damage.
Pass. That's a response. But yeah.
Oh, okay. God damn. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it. It's 5 med for 5.
Good. I do get weirded out because, like, I hear stuff a lot of the times where people talk about, like, cards looking old or looking new. That just doesn't usually resonate with me, but yeah, the Star Wars ones definitely do somehow.
Cool. I am going to commit with Jester to make you spend a momentum, and then I will generate a momentum.
I'll pass. Oh, I think I finally downloaded the free version of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I need to check that out, but I'm gonna get Tekken 8 before the end of the year.
Made it for 4.
I've been paying health on your attack.
Huh?
Nothing. Talking to myself. Oh shit, I'm dead.
7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, you're not, because I can't check well. It's just not physically possible. TTS is garbage. Okay. Can discard a momentum, I guess. And I'll mill 3. It is 3 foundations. Sorry, the text on this is very small. Spend 1 momentum. This attack
You
is
just
1
get 1
damage
damage for each attack.
Discard pile. If you milled 3 attacks this way.
Yeah, it really depends on who's free. I just downloaded the free version, which my understanding is like the League of Legends free champion, where like there's like some select characters, so it all depends who's free at first.
Your enhance?
How much damage is it?
It's currently 10 damage.
Okay. I'll pass.
It's 5 high for 10.
I'm at 14.
Yay. Yes.
Five.
Oh my god. I'm alive? How did that even happen?
Could not draw attack. First time for everything.
Mm-hmm. 4. Super blows. Don't think. Yeah. Okay. On a 4. 3, 4. I'm going to commit to generating momentum. Yep.
I'll pass.
It's 5 mid for 4.
I'll take 4.
I will respond. The next one will get 2 speed.
Yep.
$25. Jesus fucking Christ. 4, 5. Comes in with 2 speed. My next attack will get Echo.
Good.
Look at my discard pile real quick. I'm gonna discard a momentum and pick up a spell.
I'll pass.
Yep.
Pass.
I will send it. Pass.
Twisting Azure.
Lovely.
Yeah. I thought so. First enhance will be Ever.
I'm going to deal 5.
Alright, I'll get +1 to my checks, -1.
I'm going to discard a momentum. Pick up a spell.
Yeah. Quick tag.
I will commit. You'll spend a momentum, and then we'll both generate a momentum.
Yeah. Quick tag.
-3 speed.
Unmatched quickness.
-2 speed.
Matched quickness.
-3 speed.
Frightening.
Pass.
Done what?
Pass.
Pass. 7.
A4. A2. Fuck. I hate tabletop simulators so much. Okay, take 7. Mm-hmm.
Good ones.
Ooh. No response. I came in with -1 speed.
That's my first
Really
hit. +1.
Blue. I will heal 5.
Quick to act.
I will discard a momentum and pick up a spell.
I'll do quick to act.
I will pass.
Match quick.
Do all your things.
Never. Frightening. Done 1. Hit for
Yep.
7.
I will take 7.
Draw a card. So freezer burn.
Mm-hmm.
Cancel be indefinite.
Okay, I will discard a momentum to pick up a spell.
+1.
Pass.
I will to act. To act.
Pass.
Paying the cost. Send it.
I'll take 8. Fucking god. -2 to your check.
Never. You know, somebody once told me Frieza Burn did nothing wrong, and I think that person was a lie. I think that person lied.
Yeah. This card has been fucked up since day one.
Yeah, we're just lucky that the symbols come and go.
Yeah. Great. I just can't play the game now. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, the first game was pretty rough. Second game, I think it was just the checks on that really mattered, but that first one was not a game.
I mean, I just like couldn't see any of my pieces because like I built the deck to do this. This is what I built the deck to do.
Right.
But I just didn't get to do it at all because of the checks and the draws. They were just so bad.
I get it.
All right.
I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Pretty late. I'm pretty tired. Thank you for the games.
Thanks for the games. Bye.
And we'll see you around.
Bye.
I think that's gonna do it for me, guys. Yeah, if you guys are interested in Star Wars Unlimited, I'm gonna try to do content for it, you know, at least as much as I do. The only content I really do is stream gameplay now. You know, I've been working on HLC edits, and like some other edits for like the winter events, but that stuff's gonna be pretty heavily modified. But I just can't keep up like with the edited funny stuff. It's like it'll be like 3 months after the event and I'm just like not finished with the video and it doesn't feel relevant anymore. So but I'm determined to finish the World Championship one for my boy Nick Reagan. And then I'd like to do one for Tam's run because the other Taguro versus Asui stuff was pretty funny. There was some pretty interesting interactions, but yeah, I would love to branch out, do some Star Wars Unlimited gameplay. So if you guys are interested in that, there's a TTS mod that I've been playing over in Andrew Holder's Discord a lot. Yeah, Shigaraki versus Taguro seems like a very like meta matchup, right? But yeah, so there's a whole TTS mod. It's got importers and stuff, right? Works pretty much the same as all of our stuff. Just import a deck, the deck builder, and bam. So yeah, I've been doing this for a minute. It's been pretty cool. So I'll keep posting when I stream. I'll probably try to do different days for universes in Star Wars just so it's like if you tune in to watch universes, you're not going to get stuck watching a game of Star Wars in between, right? And vice versa. If you want to play some Star Wars, you're feeling Star Wars right now, you know, you don't want to sit in the queue for 3 games of universes. And I don't really want to do that either, I think. I don't want to switch between them, but definitely hit me up if you want some games on Star Wars Unlimited. And then what else? There's one other thing. Oh, I might start streaming some fighting game stuff again. I like hanging out with you guys. I've been really sick a lot recently, so a lot of the streaming that I haven't been doing is just because I'm like sick in bed and I can't talk. So, but Genkai training, block, Genkai training, nice. Yeah, the struggling with studies. That's a struggling with studies line right there. But yeah, I'm gonna take off for tonight. I will see you guys all very soon. Please be kind to each other, and I hope to be streaming Wednesday. Wednesday is looking good for a stream. Thursday looks good for a stream, but I will catch you all on the flip